Hey everybody, getting ready to do another stream. We're going to be doing some pixel art, and then we'll be doing some game dev, and then just kind of winging it. We'll probably, hopefully end up playing some pirates tonight and the Sea of Thieves with Indiana Crones. We'll have to see on that. His internet hasn't been so hot lately. But that is usually the plan for Tuesdays. And it is Tuesday. But until then, we are going to be doing some pixel art and Game Boy game dev stuff. So hang out, I'll be right with you. After the ad, we'll get to work here. Alright, we're ready to go. So I think today we'll get some practice in, or some a warm-up in, rather. And we'll do Indiana Crones' PNG tuber thing. Now I did send them this and they liked it, they were happy with it. And we negotiated a cost. One tie-dye is the price. And I told him he didn't owe me anything, and he insisted that he pay something, and then I said, you know, pay whatever you want. And he said, well, how about a trade? And I said, that sounds great, because he does these fantastic tie-dyes. So yeah, I think we're going to first put some colors in here. And I think we should do white for the mask, so let's start there. And we can kind of just wing it. With what the exact colors should be. Slot the Fox, welcome in. How you doing? Thanks for checking in. Hope you're having an awesome day. We're doing a pixel tuber, and yeah, this is for Indiana Crones. We may be playing the pirate game with later today, but depending on how their internet works. So yeah, we're gonna give him a white mask, I think, rather than like a grayish mask. We'll give him a red hat. But yeah, he liked the overall concept, so I figured it's a good time to just go for it, get a little warm-up in today, and then probably get back to Frontrooms and Demonfish. We didn't test what we did last night on Demonfish, and it's probably a good idea to do that, so... Because, I mean, heck, for all we know, we could have fixed that bug that I was pulling my hair out over for like the last hour and a half of stream. So for these, I feel like they should be like gold. Or like brass. Or like bronze. Maybe more bronze than gold. And then like a lighter version there. And then a darker version for the outside. Dragonsmith, welcome in. Thanks for checking in. Hope you're doing well. Oh, and you got first too. Nice job being first. So I think this should be like a brownish color. Could even be like this light brown. And we'll do like a darker brown for this. And then even darker for the outline. Maybe a little bit darker. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. For the... We'll do something like this, but maybe a little bit whiter. Oops. And then... something like this for the outline. Maybe a little bit darker. For the string, we should probably just go full on white. And then maybe we do black for the string outline. For the beard, I think we should probably do something close to black, but not quite black. So maybe something closer to that color, but maybe a little bit more red. Maybe a little darker than that. I'm just dying of heat right now. Just joking, but it's very hot right now. Oh, right on. Yeah, I'm actually drinking hot tea at the moment. But yeah, I imagine it's pretty hot outside. I don't know. I've got a fan on right now, which is helping. But the air conditioning has been really chill. Last night I had to grab another blanket. It was so cold in my room. I was like, what the hell is going on here? Of course, by the time I woke up, it was hot again, but that's how it goes sometimes. It's midnight in 1 hour and still 33.2 degrees Celsius. I'm not even sure what that is. In freedom units. $91.76. Wow, that is pretty warm. Inside, it's that hot inside. That's pretty hot inside. Well, geez. Is something wrong with the air conditioner? You don't got air conditioning? Man, I went like fucking over 11 years without air conditioning. I used to just get a big fan and sit in front of it. I'd do the ice packs from the freezer. Alright, I'd buy like a whole bunch of popsicles too, right? Eat popsicles all day long. So for the shirt, I feel like we should probably start over on the shirt. What do we have? We got that. So that's a starting point for the shirt. So we'll keep the we'll make this outline black. I don't know what colors to make the tie-dye, but I'm thinking like blue or like cyan, yellows and oranges. And maybe some white. We might have to experiment a little bit to get it just right. I think this is supposed to be the armpit. Apartment directly under the roof. Oh, so the sun is beating down on you? That sucks. But you do have air conditioning though, right? Man, when I was living in Phoenix, one time the air went out. Pio, welcome in. How you doing? How's your day going, Pio? We're doing a pixel tuber for a friend. Great, was streaming Art Fight all day. Oh, cool. Yeah, Seagoat was telling me about Art Fight. I had never heard of it before. But yeah, that sounds like a fun thing. This is a commission, but I refused to take money, so we decided on a trade. I have a fan next to me, but the European houses don't have that normally. Ah, okay, I got you. So you're in a place where it's normally more chill in the summer. Understood. Yeah, in Phoenix, people die when the air goes out. It's fucking crazy. There was 3 days that I didn't have air conditioning in the summer. Alright, so let's do the blue. We'll do like a cyan. Something like that. We will just do the outline manually here. Actually, these are all on different layers. Could do that. And then this one could be white. And then this one could be yellow, maybe? And then this one could be orange. And then we could do like a deeper blue. Easy Perp, welcome in. Thanks for checking in. Pio says, I got 5 attacks today and 2 people attacked me. Oh, cool.
Well, look here, Maddie. You drop your and grab your socks. We're shipping out in 3 hours.
So does that mean you have to do like art exchange with those people? When you attack other people, they have to do an art exchange with you, and when they attack you, you have to do an art exchange with them? Is that how that works? Something like that? Want to see? Yeah, sure, if you want to post it. Let's see what you got here. Oh, it's telling me I need to log in to do that. I don't have an account for Artfight. Sorry. Maybe one day I will look into creating an account, but not at the moment. Do you have a different link or no? Nah, that's it. I'm go eat dinner, early dinner. Okay, right on. Well, enjoy your dinner. I hope that it's something scrumptious. And I appreciate you dropping in. 2:12 dinner. That's pretty early. That's more like a late lunch. Huh, that didn't work. Was it Shift O? You had lunch at 9. That's like a breakfast time for me. Hell, I was still asleep at 9, to be honest. I didn't wake up till 10. It's Shift N? Okay. And then this one. There's a wild Milotic in chat. Anyone plays the Pokemon game? Control X, Shift N, Control V, Shift O. Getting this down to a science here. Everyone should check out Easy Perp if they haven't. There's a link to their stream and their game on itch. So go give their game a play, go test it, and give them a rating if you want, and give them some feedback in the comments on itch, and then give them a follow on Twitch. They're super cool. They do pixel art and Unity development. I hope your day is going good, Easy Perp. Hope yesterday was productive for you. We're just doing a little warm up here. Oops. Go back. What happened? Alright, so we should make a duplicate of this group. That way we've got the tie-dye. We need to change the colors, and that will be easy to do. And then we've got this one, which is all grouped up, but let's go ahead and flatten it. And so there's a couple things that we can do here. We can smear stuff. Or I guess that's blurring it, isn't it? We can jumble it. Which I don't know if that's gonna help. Or maybe we should just go straight into the effects, and we should do a shift I, control I, oops, control shift I. There we go. So that way we don't get anything outside the lines. And we'll do a convolution matrix, and let's go for drunk. I think drunk might be what we want. Maybe not. Oh, that looks kind of cool. It's not very well defined. Also, it totally went outside the lines. So we should... oh. I guess that just did everything but the black outline. Which is fine, I guess. Let's delete all of this then. Oops, I missed. I could have used symmetry there to make this a little bit faster. That actually doesn't look too bad, but I feel like it's a little bit desaturated. So let's do a Control U. And we'll just increase the saturation on it. So that actually looks pretty cool. So let's go ahead and remove the shirt from this layer. And again, we can probably use the symmetry here. Probably. For a lot of it anyways. We'll remove the symmetry. I like it. I think that works pretty well. Definitely has a tie-dye vibe to it. I'm gonna sip this tea for a second here. So the only difference here is that the beard and the chin move a little bit for the mouth. So we should probably just try to recreate that. So we'll make a new frame. We'll delete the contents of this frame. We'll keep that. We'll delete that. We'll delete that. And then we'll link these and then unlink them. But that's really weird how that worked out, isn't it? Oh, because this one is there. Yeah, okay. But also, like, look at that. That's weird. I missed some pixels. Let's fix that. Now we'll unlink them. We'll link these two. And so now we turn this on, you can see the beard move. It changes color, so we want to give it the correct color. And then we want to make the mask move a little bit too. So you can just kind of examine what's going on here. It's just moving by 1 pixel. Then we can delete this frame. I feel like it should be a little bit more stretched here. That looks a little bit more like a jaw. Cool, so we got that. And then we can make a new frame. And we want to make one with his eyes blinking. And he said he wanted to do red eyes instead of blinking. So that might be cool. Or we could do the whole thing. Or we could take it a step further. That actually looks kind of cooler. Cool, so we'll duplicate this one, and we'll do the same thing with the eyes. Oops. Stop with that. So now we've got eyes open, mouth open. We've got all 4. I'm not sure if he wants a background or not. I didn't ask him about that. So we'll leave it as is. I think we already saved over things, but let's save a new one. Alright, so now we'll export it. So we're gonna do 3 GIFs, or I mean 3 PNGs. We could do them as GIFs, but they're not animated, so we'll just do color stills. We want all frames, and we want to increase the size by 1,000%. And yeah. 4 files, agree. Alright. Sorry, I'm typing something in a message for someone. Give me a second here. Busy with the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you streaming, Fizzy? The Axis Unseen. I've never heard of this game. Is it fun? Everyone should check out Fizzy if they haven't. Cheese Cat raid. How is Amazing Ray going? I'm doing well. We were just working on this VTuber for Indiana Crones. This little PNG tuber. Hey Lexi, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Good afternoon, thank you very much. Rick is amazing development. Well, thank you, Fizzy. I appreciate the compliments. Cheese Cat is here. I hope you got fed lots of cheese today. How was the game? Also, if you have things to do, if you're tired, you need to catch up on sleep or catch up on meals, eat some food or something, then I totally understand. But if you want to hang out, you're welcome to, of course. And I'm interested to hear about this game. I've never heard about it. It was wild. It was something cool. What kind of game was it? Is that like a shooter or something like that, or a story-based narrative game? I am doing well, thank you. EP but good. Oh, well, I hope that you sleep well when you sleep. Made by the developers of Skyrim and Fallout. Oh, so like Bethesda? Or developers that broke away from Bethesda. It's horror with a bow. Oh, I know what game you're talking about. I've seen it before now. Thank you for that. It's one of those names. I think broke away. Yeah. I know which one you're talking about. It's like a bow hunting game, but like very Skyrim like. Yeah. I think I saw the Indie Maniac play it, or at least the demo, and it looked really cool. Something like that in VR would be like really cool. The Axis Unseen, yeah. It's hard for me to remember that name and like place it with the game. It's not a very descriptive title, right? I mean, it's got like a lot of flavor to it, but it doesn't have a whole lot of description to it. But yeah, the game looks pretty cool. So, did you enjoy it? Lexi, you won the jump game. I don't even know how. Did you jump? I didn't even see that. Nice jump. It's been really fun. Good. I'm very glad to hear that. No, I didn't do anything. Lexi jumps on Fizzy's screen too. It was a really unique and neat experience, also quite scary. Cool, she's a jumper. Dude, the jump game is so hard, so that's cool that you managed to win without doing anything. I was scared so much. Yeah, maybe it would be too scary for VR, but I love bow hunting in VR games. I think that's a lot of fun. Apparently this game likes to make me jump automatically. Screams and chaos. Wow. Yeah, that sounds intense. So we made a PNG tuber for Indiana Crones, and I think it might be cool to test it in ViaDoTube. So let's make a new state, and we'll replace the image I'm gonna need to find it here. It's so easy for me to lose where I put stuff. I think I put it in the Aseprite folder. Oh, I think I found it. Alright, so we're doing, what is it? Closed mouth, closed eyes? Or closed mouth, open eyes? I don't even know. Wait, you making a priest? A plague doctor. Indiana Crones wears these plague doctor masks on his stream sometimes. There's a redeem where you can have him use a mask. And then this isn't actually a cross, it's a kendama toy with a toilet paper roll at the other end. I'm not sure why the toilet paper is there. I am a jumpy cat. I can dodge any stray meows. So we got the one image. So that's the closed mouth image, and then we got the open mouth image. So that's this one. So now I can talk as Indiana Crones. And then we got the closed mouth blinking image. That's this one. And then open mouth blinking image. That's this one. Alright, so now I should be able to blink and talk. So now I'm Indiana Crones. How's it going, everyone? I'm Indiana Crones. I juggle. I do kendama or whatever it's called, and I'm awesome at tie-dye. Oh, and now I'm Pyrotoad. Did that make you uncomfortable, Sloth? Check out Sloth the Fox. They've got a stream. They do software and game development on them. They're super cool. They're just starting out. They're shooting for affiliate, so give them a follow. Help them out with some viewership if you see them on. And they're super cool. They work with Cryptic, who's one of my mods. They work together on game development. I just enjoy the toad. It's cool. It's cool. Well, the test worked for Indiana Crones, so I think that's good. Yeah, Indiana Crones came to me and wanted to commission me to do a pixel tuber for them, and I was like, yeah, sure, you know, that's awesome that you want me to do it for you. And then I did it for him, and then well, I gave him a 4-color version to see if that's what they wanted. And they're like, yeah, how do I pay you? And I was like, don't worry about payment. And they insisted. So I was like, well, you know, pay what you want then. If you feel like you have to pay something, I respect that. You can pay whatever you want. And they said, well, how about I trade with a tie-dye? So I'm gonna get a tie-dye for doing these 4 things. So that's pretty cool. But I did spend about an hour or so on it altogether. But yeah, I'm actually thinking, my birthday is coming up, and I'm thinking about maybe doing a birthday stream where I maybe do these types of things, or maybe stream avatar characters for people that do gift subs or something like that. So that's a thought. I don't know what everyone thinks about that, but that's one option. This software that I'm using, this Viadottube, it's free. You can get it on itch. It's super simple to use. I just loaded 4 images, and you get a mouth open, eyes open, mouth closed, eyes closed. You get the 4 combinations of that. You can set your microphone volume cutoff, the duration. There's all these display settings, program settings, avatar settings. You can make it shake, or you can make it not shake. You can do shortcuts, so that way you can automate things with mix it up. You can change the blink interval, the blink duration. You can do GIFs as well. So like Pyrotoad's an animated GIF, so that's why it's moving even when I'm not talking. But yeah, So that's one thought that I have for my birthday. And there's a way that you can set the price of the subs to be on sale, like like you can force a sale. I think you get like 7 a year or something like that, and I haven't used any, so I think we'll do a sale for the length of the stream, so that way they're like 30% off or something like that. And yeah, maybe make it so like, you know, a single image per sub, and then like a whole VTuber slash stream avatar for 5 gift subs kind of thing, you know? So that way people get something for the money they spend. It kind of spreads the love, you know. People who may or may not be part of the community will get the chance to be subbed, that kind of thing. Just an idea. But this turned out pretty good. I'm pretty happy with this. We do have a bunch of other stuff. We've got the demon fish that had bugs, but before we do that, let's do some more Frontrooms normalities. So for Frontrooms, restart the game in pause menu, options for music, option to turn off hints when you are incorrect. All of this stuff has not been implemented yet, so that would be fun to do. Got like a couple episodes left of the tutorial I'm following, then I'm gonna rework it to the game project before I start streaming more of the Backrooms anomaly development. Cool. Is that Unreal 5 tutorials you're following? Are they good tutorials? Yeah, cool. What kind of things are you learning in the tutorials? It's decent so far. Are they super long, or are they like? I can't stand it when tutorials are so long. They're just like, I'm gonna talk about all these different things, and then maybe we'll talk about what you're trying to learn, and then here's an ad for my sponsor, and then we're gonna talk about all these other things, and then here's the little thing that maybe you might find helpful, and then, oh my gosh, like just get to the point, you know what I mean? But I'd probably be worse if I did tutorials. I'd have to like edit the whole thing out, and there'd just be like little clips of me saying 2 or 3 words and then cutting to 2 or 3 other words, cutting again. It'd just be a bunch of series. It would be a series of cuts if I did a tutorial. But yeah, so for Frontrooms, they're not long, just some of the bits he doesn't explain how certain nodes function, or some of the steps he takes just seems unnecessary. He also doesn't follow good coding naming processes for variables and functions. Oh, so it's like blueprints tutorials then, I take it? Yeah, that's another thing that gets me, when people don't like do best practices, like they didn't take the time to learn best practices, yet they're doing tutorials. Like, best practices should probably come first. I've learned new blueprint stuff and more about timelines though, and UI animations. Well, that's good. There's Pokemon in chat. Yeah, all that stuff can be so nuanced per engine, right? And yeah, it's never easy to learn all of it. I just want to make sure that there's not like a opacity to this. So let's just do a, yeah, okay. Let's try it with orange. Oh, there is opacity to it, so that's not good. So what we'll do is we'll do white, and then we can we'll link this, and then we'll select everything outside of it on what do we do? Alright, and then we'll go to this layer, and then we'll just delete that. There we go. So now there's no transparency, but where there was transparency, we see white coming through. And that's kind of natural for a tie-dye, so I think that works. After I do a bunch of the rework to fit what we want for the project, gonna work on post-processing and lighting, which is gonna be a struggle. Well, it doesn't have to be, you know. I know in Unity post-processing is pretty easy. Lighting, on the other hand, sometimes it kind of comes down to your system, right? If you've got a strong system, like your compute speed and stuff, your graphics card, all of that stuff, if it's fast, then that makes the job go by a lot faster, because some of it's like trial and error with lighting, right? You'll have to like render the lights, right? And it all depends on what you're doing. If you're doing all dynamic lights, then it's a little bit easier, but that takes a lot on the system. So a lot of times it's better for games to bake the lighting, which you do all up front, and then it either looks good when you're done or it doesn't look good. And usually, even if it does look good, there's some spot that needs adjusting or whatever, and then you gotta rebake the whole thing. But yeah, mostly my experience is in Unity with that. Learning is easy. It's trying to figure out the right settings for this scene, and we're using lumen lighting too. Yeah, I don't know anything about lumen lighting. I remember you talking about the flashlight bug that you had, but yeah, I've never worked with that. So we should export these again because of that issue. So we'll do that. We'll replace the ones that are there. Did that replace them or not? It looks like it did. There's only 4 there, so it should have. And then if we go into this and go back to our drones, it looks like they're updated there too. I think. It's hard to say. What does it look like on OBS? Yeah, that looks good. I'm Indiana Crones. I wear a Plague Doctor mask and play kendama and juggle. I juggle. I'm actually really good at it too. Yarg! I'm a pirate. Yarg! PK sent me videos on Lumen stuff, so might watch those before jumping into figuring out more about post-processing. Pokegift? You got a Pokegift and you're gonna use it in my chat? Well, that's very kind of you. We don't have enough active Pokemon players. Hey, people, if you want a Pokegift, you can use a Pokeshop and buy something, and then you'll be an active player. Looks like it's only you and me, Easy Perp. I don't know how to view my Pokemons. Well, it's pretty easy. No worries, just checking it out. Yeah, Pokegifts are cool. It chooses random people in the chat and like gives them free like Pokeballs and stuff like that. And they're usually like good stuff. It's almost always good stuff. Or I think it is always good stuff. I don't think it's never not good stuff. So if we go to the stream and then we scroll down to this extension, you can hit this button, Sloth, and you can see all of your Pokemon here. So these are all my Pokemon. And then there's the next. So I've got quite a few. I've got 774 Pokemons. But yeah. That's how you do that. So last night, I crossed the threshold of streaming for 1,000 hours total. I've streamed for over 1,000 hours now. You believe that? That's crazy. But yeah, almost 200 hours just in the last 30 days. Cool, so let's do front rooms. We'll do a new 160 by 144. And we're gonna make a info screen. So we're actually going to kind of steal from the ones that we already have, right? So let's go to our front rooms, normalities, backgrounds. And we've got this menu, Aseprite one. Let's steal this. This has the border, so we'll copy that. We'll paste it there. The layer 1 we'll just fill in with this color. And we can just kind of fit the same format here. So we'll make a new layer. It'll be the title. And we'll do this color. And we'll change the font to the ZX Spectrum, and then we'll do hint colon. And that looks really strange. It should be a 10. Oh, and now we're at the wrong color. There we go. All right, that's much better. So let's find the center. Center is there. So that's pretty close to where we want it. But I don't like the way that it puts the colon like right in the middle. Hint. And then we can make a new layer for each hint. And I've got a list of them somewhere over here. There they are. We'll throw this up here so I can see it. But first, let's get OBS back. Busy Serb won from the jump game. How are people winning from the jump game without jumping? That's interesting. I'll take it. Oh, we've got ad in progress. We'll take a quick break for the ad. Alright, we're back from the ad break. Let me get my list of hints back up. Alright, there they are. So, hint 1 will be change, or we'll say, because we've got all this space here, we don't have to be curt. You can change, fuck, wrong color. You can change music in, you can change the music in, why does it keep going to that color? Because it was selected, that's why. The pause menu. So that looks pretty good, but we can lower it down. Actually, let's move it up one more. Hint, you can change the music in the pause menu. And then at the bottom, we'll say continue. And then underneath that, we'll say turn off hints. Alright, so maybe we put a space between them. We could raise this up. And then, so these should be on their own layer. Oh, and I spelled off wrong, so that's not very good. We'll just get another F. Actually, we can just copy that one, paste it there, and move all of this over one. And then for the hints, we can get the V key out and just move it there. Let's take a look at the menu. So that one's got exit capitalized. Let's take a look at the other menus. So these ones say continue on it. Oh, and that has parentheses and they're lowercase. It's a little weird. But we could do that here too, just so it's consistent. Oh, this is all too low. And then the parentheses, we can just steal them from here. Also, we should take these. Well, actually, we should, because we're gonna make this an option, we should steal these. Uh-oh, wrong layer, huh? Something. Yeah. Okay, so we got hint 1, and we've got the basis for our menu here. We could probably do a box around it, but let's wait until we have all of the hints first so we can make sure that we can fit everything. Alright, so we'll make a new layer. Call this hint. Whoops. Hint 2. Turn off hint 1. We'll go, restart the game. In the pause menu. Well, that's not gonna fit, is it? In the pause menu. To see how things should be. Why is B all the way to the edge there? That's so weird. All the other ones are like 1 pixel away, but B is not. There's no other B's, so it doesn't matter, but this feels weird, so I moved it. I think that's the longest one. So hint 3. The third room is the hardest. Hint 4. You can turn off jump scares in pause or options menus. Maybe we can fit the word the. Let's scooch this over though. This looks a little funny. Let's see if we can't scooch all of this over. Also, this is capitalized when it shouldn't be. There are no other C's, we'll just make a new one. You can turn off jump scares in the pause or options menus. Looks good to me. We'll make a new one. Hint 5. Different difficulties. I need to make sure that I'm spelling this correctly. I'm that bad of a speller. Different difficulties. Alright, yep, I think I'm spelling it correctly. Alright. One word at a time. That shouldn't be capitalized. Different difficulties provide alternate endings. Sounds good to me. I don't think we need a period at the end. I mean, technically there should be, but like, do I really care? Not really. What's next? Where'd my notes go? Alright. So we got this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Normalities are always visual. There's a skitty in chat. But that shouldn't be like that. Hint 7. Alright. So it looks like no games this week because of Indiana Crones is working. He says it's the busiest work week of the year for them, so that makes sense. Oh jeez. Look at all this mayo. I gotta share this on chat. Look at all this mayo. Those are 30-pound buckets of mayo. That's fucking crazy. That's so much mayo. I don't want to think about how much mayo that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 30. It's 240 pounds of mayo. So much mayo. Alright, it's 7. My mind's blown. Alright, so we got that one. Mark that off the list. So now we just have the you can pet those. So we can probably just use one for each and then make like one word layers. So we'll call this pet the hint 7 pet the. We'll just call it hint pet the, and then we'll do you can pet the make a new layer, call it hint 7 cat. No, I don't like cat. Let's call it kitty. You can pet the kitty. Hint 8 spider Spidey. You can pet the Spidey. I don't know, people might be like, that's spelled wrong. It should have a Y at the end. Maybe we just give it a Y at the end. Alright. Hint 9. Slime. Should we just go down the line with the EYs? You can pet the slimy. Nah, that's confusing. They'll be like, the slimy what? What's slimy? No one calls them slimies. New layer. Hint 10. You can pet the rat. New layer. You can pet the skull. New layer. Tentacle. I think that's how you spell it. Yeah. But skull was capital, wasn't it? Whoops. Uh-oh. Tentacle disappeared. There it is. You can pet other things too, but like, do we really need to explain that? Alright, so we got all of those. I guess we export them now. We could export them all at once, actually. This might be easier. So we'll just do like an Alt-N, right? For each one. So there's how many? 10? All right. How is there only 10? Wait, there's more. At least 2 more. And then delete those. Delete that, and that, and then let's turn all of these on. There. So now we can see each of them on a different frame. And then what we'll do is we'll export as, and it tries to do a GIF, but if we tell it to do PNG, it will make a different hint for each one. It'll make a different rendering for each. So we'll hit that, and then we will make sure it's at 100. Got all frames, all visible layers, and we should be good. Gonna make 12 files? Yes, we are. 12 files indeed. Sorry, just answering some messages here. We should make a GIF for Indiana Crones real quick. Maybe we make a little video. We could do that. Hey, Indiana Crones! I'm Indiana Crones! I juggle and do kendama, and I'm really good at it. And I make really cool tie-dyes. I'm Indiana Crones! I'm not actually Indiana Crones, by the way, people. Just in case you were wondering. That's not me. I'm actually a Pyrotoad. And, I'm gonna send him this video real quick. Where is the videos? Hey, Indiana Crones! I'm Indiana Crones! I juggle and do kendama, and I'm really good at it. And I make really cool tie-dyes. I'm Indiana Crones! Hey, Indiana Crones! I'm Indiana Crones! I juggle and do kendama. Alright, that works. It's probably too big to send over Discord directly. Let's see. Oh, by 1 megabyte. I'll just put it on Google Drive. You know, if we do an MVK on Google Drive, it's not gonna like that. Let's make a quick rendering real quick. It'll just take a second. For some reason, they're super blurry when you use Google Drive with the MKV. but it's like a split second here. Takes longer to load Resolve than it does to make the rendering. I'm pretty happy. Excuse me. I'm pretty happy with this software, by the way, though. It's pretty awesome. We probably don't even need to edit it. Alright, and then we'll just throw it on Drive real quick. And we'll send them the link. Alright, back to work. So we got all of our exports. Let's put them in the right folder. Also, we should save this. Alright, so we've got hints 1 through 12. We will copy those. We'll open the game. Frontrooms Normalities. And then we'll open the project folder here. And we'll get the assets going, backgrounds, paste it here. Now we've got all of our hints. Alright, so we'll do the hints up here. We'll just, we'll grab the pause menu, I think, or maybe the start menu. Start menu might be easier. We'll copy that, and we'll paste it over here. Alright, and so here we're gonna call this hint 1. We are going to change it to hint 1. Alright, so now we need to make some differences here. So this has 3 replace tiles, we only need 2. And the first one we want to be, this one. The second one we want it to be that one, so that takes care of that. The button, so we've got our UI, that's fine. Our timer, that's fine. Then our switch is going to be completely different here, right? So when it's 0, UI menu equals 2. Right, so we've only got 2 options. So we need to change this to 2. And then when it's 0 and we hit up, it needs to go to 1. And when it's 1 and we hit up, it needs to go to 0. So that's fine. But we do need to change this. We need to make a new variable for this. We'll go variable 22. We'll rename it hint UI option. Alright. So that can be the same, that can be the same. Then here we want to change this to 2. And again, this needs to be hint. Do we change the switch here? Yeah. And then this one, hint. And then this one, hint. But yeah, so when it's at 0, and we hit down, it goes to 1. When it's at 1 and we hit down, it needs to go to 0 and not 2. That way it loops. Alright, so this is the select thing, right? So this is what happens when you hit select. And we want this to be hint and 2. So when it's at 0, which is continue, we want to remove this. We want to restore previous scene from stack. And then this one, we're going to delete that, remove this, and we're going to do variable value. We're going to make a new variable here. This one's going to be called hints off. And we're going to make hints off equal to 1. But only if wait, yeah, because you can only turn off hints. And then I guess we should probably also do that also. Unless we wanted to make it change from off or on. But that would be confusing. I think this is the way to do it. Alright, and then this one, we can remove this altogether. And then we'll change it so this is select. So pressing select is the same as selecting down, or pressing down. And then, yeah, so that should work. We need this to... Hey, Ari Boobs with the raid! How you doing, Ari Boobs? I was lurking in your stream. What were you working on? It looked cute. Thank you so much for the raid. You're so kind with your raids, Ari Boobs. I very much appreciate it. What were you working on? Last playing art. Yeah, I was watching it, and like I said, it looked really cute. Couldn't quite tell because you were zoomed in. But if you want to share it, I would love to see it. If you finished it, or if you're at a point where you're ready to share. If not, I understand. But I hope you're doing well. Hi, I saw, haha. Oh, you saw that I was lurking? Yeah. I lurk when I can. I do what I can. It was a pride froggy thing. Okay, yeah, I thought I saw a frog, but I wasn't sure if it was like a frog or like a Muppet or something like that. But it was a cute creature. I could see that much. I'm almost done. I just need to do one more layer of shading and then the lines. Oh, cool. Sure, hang on, let me grab it. Yeah, I'd love to see it. But yeah, for everyone who's checking this out for the first time, I'm Rick. I am a game dev. I'm working on Frontrooms Normalities. It's a Game Boy reverse backrooms, reverse anomaly game. And it's for the GB Compo 2025 Game Jam. And right now we're adding hint screens. So whenever you get something wrong, it gives you one of 12 hints. And then we're gonna add this music menu to the pause and options menu. And we're making the ability to turn off the hints also in the options menu. It's signed Burfy because they did the lines. Oh, cool. Oh wow, look at this. This looks really cool. Nice work. Yeah, when I was lurking, I saw just this area here and I couldn't quite tell what it was, but yeah, I see it now. Definite froggies. Very nice work. They're super cute. Well, fantastic work, Ari. Thank you so much for sharing this. I love the froggies. Froggies are so cool. We made a froggy in this game. We made a evil Pyrotoad froggy. Not sure if you've seen this yet. Thank you, it's going to be a stream decoration. Oh, cool. So you'll get to see it all the time. Very cool. And then yesterday we made this one. And the day prior we made this one. And I think the same day we made this one. The spider. Yeah, frogs are neat. Yeah, dude, I love frogs. I used to live on a lake, and we'd hear them like all summer long. Oh my god, Eldritch Frog, yeah. And then we made these wind screens, so that way when you beat the game, it rewards you with a cake. This is for easy mode. Welcome to the team, it says. And then this one on medium, it says Employee of the Week. And it's got lady fingers and spiders. And then this one, it's got Employee of the Month, and it's got teeth on top. Oh my god, shark is so neat. Are those your jump scares? Yeah, those are the jump scares. So the shark one, it's actually a reference to Demon Fish Dead Ahead, because there is a fish and you can only see its head coming out of the water, but it looks like that. And we called it the Maw. And then I was like, well, it kind of like sits on the surface of the water like a dolphin would. So I took a dolphin image and kind of recreated my own thing on it, added gills to it, and then added spikes to it, and like claws. Lady fingers. Yeah, yeah. The lady fingers turned out good. And yeah, the teeth. I was surprised that I was able to make those work, but they kind of read as teeth. I mean, they're a little bit abstract, but they kind of read as teeth. But yeah, so there's 3 different difficulties, and the first one is 10 days, the second one is 20 days, and the third one is 30 days. So you have to play 30 days in a row. You have to do 30 days in a row to get this one. So it's probably pretty hard, considering that it's hard to get just the 10 days in a row. I could always change it so it's less days, but I don't know. Maybe that's okay that it's that hard. I don't know. Yeah, they do look like teeth. Awesome job. Thank you. I appreciate that. That was actually Kixie's idea, because I was like, everyone, I need help. What can we fit on top that will be gross and still small enough and easy enough to draw? And Kixie said teeth right away. I was like, oh wow, okay, yeah, that's a good idea, but I don't know if I'll be able to draw it and make it look good. And then I gave it a shot, and I was like, that actually kind of works. I mean, they're pixelated, but they have like those little like roots, you know? You can see that there's like roots to them. And then it's got like the tops of them have like that shading, so it's like where the cavities would form and that kind of stuff, right? I don't know, the pit of the tooth, right? Whatever you call it. But yeah, a lot of dithering in that. So thank God for the gradient tool in Aseprite. But yeah, we're making hints now, so it's a little bit technical. So these are where the cursor is gonna go to. So the first thing we do is make them go to black instead of being this unique tile. But because the unique tile is there, the position is stored in a way that we can replace those tiles with other tiles in the VRAM, which is like the graphics for the background. Yeah, I see they were tricky, how they were tricky to shape. Yeah. It was kind of luck that it worked out, I think. So these ones, we've got replacing the wrong tiles, so we need to fix that. So when it's at 0, we want it to replace just this tile, and then this tile we don't want it to replace because there's only 2 options where there was 3, and so we do need to change this to 2 options. And then when it's at 1, we want it to replace the other one. Oops. And then we can get rid of this one. And then we've got UI timer. And so that should be good. I think that should work. Oh, nope, these need to be fixed. So when it's at 1, or no, when it's at 0, we need to replace the first tile. Oops, we're on the wrong thing here. So this one, this one, and then replace that with black, and then on this one, we want to replace the second one. So that one. And that should fix it so the hint works. So we should test it before we duplicate it. So we need to make it work. So here, if you get it wrong, or no, this is where you get it wrong. So see how it says days without fail equals 0, 3 negative beeps, play the sound effect. And then it says change scene to correct in a row. So I think we need to do a couple things here. So we'll say if variable value. And so first we need to check to see if the hints are turned off. If hints off equals 0. And if correct or if variable value hints or no correct what am I doing here? Not normal in a row. What did I do? So on this one, this uses a variable days without fail. That's what I'm looking for. So days without fail equals 0. So if days without fail equals 0 and hints are off, then we need to go to hint 1. So we'll just say change scene to hint 1. And so if the hints aren't off and we have 0 days in a row, then it doesn't get to this one, it goes to this one instead. But if hints are off, then it just goes to the next one. But here we've got it so we did restore previous scene from stack, and that's not what we want to do anymore. We want to go to the next, the correct in a row scene. So we'll do change scene and correct in a row, and then this one the same thing. So we'll just copy it and we'll paste it here. All right, so that should work. So if we go through and I'll hit the build button. Oh, so each room is a day? So not necessarily. There's 3 rooms per day, right? So this is the first room, this is the second room, and then this is the third room. And each wall has different variations, right? So depending on the normal variation variable, it will replace one wall with, like, these are the ones where everything is anomalous, right? And these are the ones where one thing is normal. So out of all of the what, 12 walls, it will replace one if there's something that's normal. And then depending on what number that is, there's like 49 of them or something like that, then it will use one of these instead. And they're actually all numbered. Right, that one's number 49. Oh, that's 50, 51. So there's a whole bunch of different walls. Yeah, 51 different walls, but 12 of those are normal. And then so each time you get to the end, that's when the next day happens. Ads. Oh, sorry. Yeah, there's ads. Just talked right through it. Sorry about the ads. Are you back from the ads yet? My bad on that. So, to answer your question, each room is not one day. There's 3 rooms per day. So you go through each room, and if something's normal, then one of the walls gets replaced with a normal wall. But if nothing's normal, then you have these 12 walls. and then you go through and you choose if things are normal or not, and if they are, or if they're not, and or, you know, depending if you got it right or not, then this number increments. Back, no problem. Okay, so you hear what I said? That that there's 3 rooms per day. I can just show you. It might be easier. Let's turn off the background music here. All right, so this is the first day, and nothing is normal. So there's 4 walls for the first room. Then we go into the next room, and we're just kind of trying to memorize what each wall looks like, because nothing's normal on the first day. Then we go into the third room. Also, I made it so you can pet things. Like you can pet the snake. And you can pet this little guy. And you can pet the spider. So yeah, that's the end of the third room. So we're gonna go to this, and nothing's ever normal the first day, so it won't let you click this button the first day. Oh wow, so that's your map randomizer thing? Yeah. So now we're on to day 1, because that was day 0. And so now we're supposed to be looking for normalities here, but I'm going to get it. I'm gonna try to get it wrong, so that way we can test to see if the hints are working. Oh, and I made it so you can ring the doorbell, and you can pet the machete, and you can pet the rat. You can pet the slime. You can pet the bone chime. You can pet the fire. Oh, there's the normality. So normally this bush is on fire too, and the screen's broken. Alright, so we're gonna say no, even though we know it's yes, and it should give us the hint. There's the hints. Alright, so now you can change the music in the pause menu. Uh-oh. But our thing's not changing. So yeah, that's why we needed to test it, because we wanted to make sure it worked, and it didn't work. So let's take a look at what's happening here. So we have a new variable called like hint UI or something like that. And that's changing, but the cursor isn't changing. So I think I actually know what the issue is. So the issue is in this. We've got this switch up here, but that's using UI menu item. It should be using the hint UI option. And then it should work. Yeah, so let's try that again. It was close, but it didn't work. Do you get a thing that says good work today after 3 rooms so they know it's one day? So instead of that, we've got this little sign that says correct in a row, and then it has a 1. But we could maybe have it say good job or something like that. Nice work. But instead we've got a positive sound effect and a negative sound effect. And when it's negative, this goes back to 0. That's not a bad idea to like further reinforce. So we're gonna skip through the first day, since we already know what everything looks like. And now we're going to try to get this one wrong. So we have to find if it's got a normality or not, which should just take me a second. Oh, you can pet the tentacle too. And the skeleton. But yeah, petting the machete. I made that sound with my mouth. Oh, you can pet the cat. You can pet the skull. I made this one with my mouth too, believe it or not. I didn't even use pitch adjustment. The spider sounds cool too. I did use some effects on that one though. Nothing to pet in that room. This one just has a... Like, you expect it to be like a mouse or something, but it's... That's a human sound. I'm not seeing anything normal, so I'm gonna choose yes and hope that we get it wrong. We got it wrong, okay. So it's still broken. But I see what's going on here. It's, instead of setting the top one to black, it's setting the bottom one to black. And leaving the top one alone. Uh-oh. It's breaking when we go to the next room. That's not good. Oh. That's weird that it did that. This house is a mess. Call Goblin Cleanup. I wonder why it's breaking when it goes to the next room. What are we doing wrong? This one, let's get the music back. This one goes to correct in a room, correct in a row, and then this one should go to correct in a row. Why would it break? It like had no player. This was missing. I don't know why that would happen. Maybe it should be 10:15. I mean, it should be, but that shouldn't break anything. That just moves the cursor. fade speed to 1, but again, that shouldn't fix or break anything. It's really weird. But yeah, let's fix this. So if it's set to 0, oh yeah, we're doing the wrong tile here. Oh wait, no, that one's right. That was not what that was fine. It's, and then this one is fine. It's this one that has the wrong this. Yeah, that one's set to the wrong one. But it's a little weird that it stopped the game from functioning. I don't know. Let's try it again. See what happens.
Too late. Game over, pal.
Welcome in, Wallace. How you doing?
Run! No!
Get to the chopper. I forgot about that one. That was a good one. How you doing, Wallace? Thanks for checking in. Alright, so we'll go to start. We'll race through the first day. We got the squidge jump scare right off the bat. Oh, we didn't check to see if anything was anomalous or normal, rather. Oh, we got the blob. The tentacle sounds interesting. So I didn't see any. We'll say yes to see if we can get it wrong. And we did. Alright, so we fixed that. If we click this one. Oh, now it seems to be working. So I think it was just stuck in the corner is what it was. That's interesting. Let's see if we can get it wrong again and test the other option. Because maybe it has something to do with testing the wrong option. Or the other option. So that room is normal. Or not normal. Not normal. Not normal. We got the snake. Not normal. We got the demon fish. Not normal. Everything seems not normal. So we'll hit yes again and see if we got it wrong. Oh, we got it right. I don't know what was normal. Nothing's normal in that room. Nothing's normal there. Nothing's normal there, or there, or there. Nothing's normal there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. So nothing's normal. So we'll say yes to get it wrong. We got it right again. I don't know what we're getting right. I say that I know all the normalities, and then I'm getting it right when I think I'm supposed to be getting it wrong. I mean, there's a possibility that there could be a bug, but it's probably more likely that I'm missing a normality. It's probably something little like a blood stain or something. Once again, I don't see anything normal. So we'll hit no or yes and hope that we get it wrong. We got it wrong, okay. Alright, so now we're gonna go to turn off hints. Alright, it looks like it's working now. So that's good. Alright, so we got the hints thing working. I guess we could test it and get wrong again, but that should be fine. Might just be easier if we just guess. Oh, we got it right though. Yeah, so it didn't go to the hint screen even though we got it wrong. So that everything's working. So that's cool. However, there's no way to turn it back on. And that's something that we want in the options menu and the pause menu. So we've got room for like a few more options, right? So this is exit. 1, 2, 3 more options. So what do we have on our list? We've got music. We've got hints. And that's it. But on the pause menu, we want to restart game. And then we want to make a scene that says, "Are you sure?" But yeah, that's perfect. So we will have to make one that does music, and so we could take up 2 lines for that. We've got a lot more space in the pause menu, so we don't have to worry about it there because it doesn't have the number of days. But yeah, maybe we do that next. Or, I mean, you know, we should probably get the rest of the hints in there, huh? 'Cause we got the hints working. We might as well just duplicate them and get them all in there. So we'll do that. Go hint 2. Hint 3. Taking notes, Ari? Hint 4. Hint 5. And hint 6. Unfortunately, you can't duplicate more than one scene at a time, otherwise I would do that. So there's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. It takes a second to paste on this also. Alright, so what we can do now is make a little bit of space. So you can select more than one thing, but you can't, for some reason, you can't copy and paste more than one. I guess that's like a limitation of the engine. But yeah, we can make more room this way. Alright. So everything about these can stay the same, except we'll change the hints on them. And we'll change the name. Alright, so now we've got new names for all of them. Now we'll change the image for each of them. Oops, this one's hint 3. Hint 4. Hint 5. Hint 6. Hint 7. Hint 8. Hint 9, hint 10, hint 11, and hint 12. And so another good idea would be to make an option in the explanation. Instead of like just having continue, we could put another option that says show all hints, right? And then it will take you to the hints, but we'll make a variable that chooses to send you to different places when you make your selections here. Good idea to show all hints. Yeah, that way if people want, they can look at all the hints right before they start playing. If they're concerned that they'll need extra help, they're like, ooh, hints, I want the hints, then they can do that. But they're pretty basic hints. Like being able to restart the game in the pause menu. If people are trying to restart the game, the first thing they'll do is probably pause it. Changing the music that is helpful to know, but it's not necessity. The third room is the hardest, same thing. It's not necessity. The player knows that, but it's helpful to know. You might spend more time looking at the third room if you know that. Different difficulties provide different endings. That kind of incentivizes people to try the different difficulties. This one's kind of important, I guess. Normalities are always visual, never just sound effects. So that way, if people get carried away with clicking on the different sound effects, be like, oh, I want to hear if the sound effect's different this time, like, then this should help prevent them spending or wasting their time trying to test every sound effect to see if the sound effect has changed. Although they do change, they always have a visual difference. So if the visual is changed, then yeah, the sound effect does change, but the visual is the most important part. So never just the sound effects. So that's why that's there. Then the rest of these are just, you can pet things. So that's not really important at all. It's just a cute thing. Like, you can pet the slime, you can pet the rat, you can pet the skull, you can pet the tentacle, you can pet the Spidey, you can pet the kitty. But yeah. So it'll be really easy to adjust these. I will have to do it to all 12 of them, but it's not a difficult adjustment. I want to pet everything, so that's important. Yeah, but I mean, you know, if you want to pet, then you'll try anyways. Let's snooze this ad. And then, so these are pretty much set. Now what we need to do is make it randomly select which one you're gonna go to. And we could even make it do a random other, I think. It might be a little bit more of a pain in the butt, but... So this one goes to the different hints. So there's something called a flag. So variable add flags, right? So this has 16 different things. And so what we can do is every time it sends you to one, we can mark a flag, and then it can check to see if that flag has been set. But yeah, I've never done this before, so it might be more difficult than I'm giving it credit for. So we can start with that, but we may not use it. We'll call it hint flag. And then what we'll do is we'll do a math variable here, math functions, and we'll say local, because we don't need this number for later or anything like that. And then we'll set it to random, and then so we need this number to be a large number that's divisible by 8 and also 12 to make it even. But yeah, I'm also not sure how to do the if flag thing, if variable has flag. So I guess we would have to do a bunch of conditionals. So if hint flag has flag 1, if it has flag 2, if it has flag 3, right? So and then you can do an else, so if it doesn't have the flag, right? So I guess that's what we would have to do. And then to do a random variable, let's just do 128. I don't know what 128 divided by 12 is though. Cyphex, welcome in, how you doing? So that's not... What's 8 times 12? 96? So 96 divided by 12. Oops, that's not 12. 96 divided by 12 should be 8. And then 96 divided by 8 is 12. So let's use 96. That makes it easy. We'll use 96. and 1 to 96, right? So if it's at 1, then 1 through 12. So we'll do if variable value, and it's comparison less than 12, and we'll use local 0 here. So if local 0 is less than 12, and if variable flag else, then we send it to int 1. And then if it doesn't, then I don't know what we do. 10.66, yeah, that's what calculators are for. So if the flag is already there, I don't know, maybe we should make this into a script. That way we can just call the script again. That might be the best way to do this. So if we add a script, we could call this random other hint. And so we'll take all of this stuff in a group. So yeah, we'll just throw that in here too because we'll need it. And then we can copy this event. We'll delete it. We'll throw it in this script. We'll go back here and then we'll run the script, or call the script rather. And random other hint. My brain is calculator. Right on. There is a whale lord in chat. Okay, so on random other hints, we want to do a variable. We'll just make a new variable. It'll be easier this way. We'll variable 25, we'll rename it down here. Random hints. Alright, so we've got our random hint. We're gonna set it to 1 to 96 if random hint is less than 12, then we do this, and if it's that, then we call script, and we are going to call it the same script again. So it'll start over essentially, and it'll just keep doing that until it gets a random number that's not the same. But we should also check to see if all the flags are met. I think there's another flag variable. If variable has flags, variable flags set. If variable has flag. Alright, so what we can do is we can keep track of, because there's only 12 of them, so we can just keep track of that in a variable. So we'll say variable value, and we'll make a new one. Variable 26. We can't name it there, so we'll name it over here. Variable 26, we'll rename it to hints scene. So yeah, we'll increment this. We actually don't need that there, so we'll increment it. Hint scene, and then we can get rid of this. But here we want to check if variable value compares. So if hint scene equals 12 or greater than, just in case. Then we want to reset the flags. So variable flags clear, and all of these are going to get cleared from our hint flag. So that should go before the script is called. And this should happen before that happens. So then we can just copy and paste this 8 times to figure it out. Oh, you know what, this needs to be in there too. Flag 1. So that's 2, 3. What? I don't know why it's giving me this pop-up. Pasted script contains a modified version of an existing script. Would you like to replace the script with the version of your clipboard or keep the existing? We'll keep the existing. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we have an ad in progress, and I need to take a break. We're gonna make some tea, and then we'll come back and we'll finish this. So hang out, and thanks for chilling. I appreciate it. Take care. Yeah, I'll see you in a bit. See you in a bit. Yeah. I've returned. I have my tea, and thank you for chilling out throughout the break. And yeah, gotta do the old welcome back. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yay. Yeah, sorry for the longer break. I had to make that tea. Oh, by the way, since there's some people who have joined the chat since I last said it, I'm planning a birthday stream. When is my birthday? Not tomorrow, but the Wednesday after tomorrow. And I'm planning to do something where I reward subs and gift subs with drawings. That's my plan. Birthday stream, yeah. So I'm thinking about doing, you know how you can like set up sales, right? I was thinking about making the subscription sale price, you know, like 30% off or whatever they let you do. And then if people gift sub 5, then I could do a pixel tuber or a stream avatar for them. You know, I would put the stream avatar on my stream and then also give it to them. Or if they prefer a pixel tuber for their own stream, then I could do that. And then if they only gift sub 1 or just do a regular sub, then I could just do like a single image for them of their profile picture or whatever they want, you know. And that's what I'm thinking. Let me know what you think about these. I will try to be there, but that is due date for a bunch of assignments. That would be highly tempting. Right on. Well, I would appreciate the thought. If you can't make it, it's not the end of the world. But yeah, what do you all think about that idea? You think it's a good idea? Because I did Indiana Crones, and that worked pretty well. I can even become Indiana Crones now, and I don't have a hotkey for it. But yeah, now I'm Indiana Crones. Oh yeah, I like it. Cool. So like something simple like this, but you know, it took me a little over, probably about an hour maybe to do this for Indiana Crones. So, and I do about 9-hour streams or whatever. I can probably do like an even longer stream on my birthday, you know, celebrate a little bit. And because I don't have anything planned, it's a Wednesday, it's like, you know, and I'll be 40. It's like a big day for me, right? So might as well spend it with some cool folks online. You will be able to shapeshift into many VTubers. It's true. Yeah, but I like the way this one came out for Indiana Crones. They actually traded me a tie-dye for it because they wanted to commission me, and I was like, yeah, sure. And then they were like, how much you want for it? I was like, nah, you don't have to pay. And they're like, well, I want to pay. And I was like, well, pay what you want. And they're like, well, what if we do a trade? What if I give you a tie-dye? And I'm like, hell yeah, because Indiana Crones does fantastic tie-dyes, by the way. He's like super talented. He does this kendama thing, right? And then he also juggles. And he's just all around cool dude. VTuber trade and barter system. Yeah. Oh wow. Like I normally wouldn't do it for free for just anybody, but I play Sea of Thieves with Indiana Crones. We've been friends online for a long time now, since like 2017, 2018 or something like that. So, you know, I've been hanging out on his stream for a long time. He hangs out in my stream. We go way back. So yeah, I've been friends with Indiana Crones even longer than I've been friends with Kixie, believe it or not. But yeah, it's kind of cool. Like sometimes on Twitter or Twitch or both, you kind of make these friends that stick around, and that's really cool to see, you know, because there's a lot that come and go, right? And it's sad to watch people come and go, but like the ones that stick around, like that's really kind of magical, you know. So I think it's important to, like, you know, give back any way you can, you know. And you know, I can't always sub, and you know, but I can always draw some pixel art. But yeah, you know, and then also on sale sub for a pixel art VTuber that takes, you know, roughly 45 minutes to an hour or so, depending on how much detail goes into it and all that stuff. Like, that's actually a pretty good price considering how much I charge people for like contract work. So it'd be a killing. Wow, 8 years is insane. Yeah, I mean, you know, he's not the only one. He's not the only one. Even Easy Perp, we go pretty far back. Tiger J, we go way back. Electric Mindset, I go way back with Electric Mindset also. Even Garden of Indie, we've been moots on Twitter for a long time. I don't know, I could probably think of more. But there's also a lot that I don't see as much of anymore, or we're just not as close anymore, or other ones that have just vanished completely, unfortunately, because of Twitter being a shit show, which sucks. Is Indie and Garden of Indie the same person? No. There's Indiana Crones, Indie X, Garden of Indie, the Indie Maniac. There's someone actually named just Indie, but I'm not friends with them. I don't know them. They're like really big. There's like a million streamers that have Indie in their name. But yeah. Oh, I see. Into the Indieverse, exactly. Into the Indieverse, that's funny. Alright, so this one, if it's greater than 12, but less than or equal to, wait, less than or equal to 24. So this one should be less than or equal to, less than or equal to 12. Oh no, that's greater than 2. What am I doing here? Less than or equal to 12. Then it has that. If it's greater than and less than or equal to 24, then we do hint flag 2. If hint scenes is greater than or equal to 12, we do that, and then this one, we want to do this one and increment that, that's fine, and then change this to hint 2. Then this one, we want it to be greater than 24, and then we also need if variable compare with value. We'll put this above, make it hint, random hint, and this one is less than or equal to, what is 24 plus 12, 36? Or no, we should be doing 8s, shouldn't we? Because 96 divided by 12 is 8, but 96 divided by 8 is 12. Well, I'm glad I caught that before I went through and did all of them. So this is 8, and this one is 8 and 16, and then this one is 16 and 24. This is testing my 8 skill. 16 plus 8 is 24, plus 8 is 32, plus 8 is 40, plus 8 is 48, plus 8 is 56, plus 8 is 64, plus 8 72 plus 8 is 80, plus 8 is 88, plus 8 is 96. A little refresher course there. We'll see how well that sits in. Or how well I remember that. So yeah, so we need to change all of these though too, right? So this goes in there. And we open it up. This needs to be flag 3. This one goes to flag 3 as well. And then it goes to hint 3. Right, because this one's 2. And then we need if variable value. I probably should have copied all of this beforehand, but it's just a couple more clicks for each. Hint, random hints. What did we say? 36? Wait, no, 24 plus 8 is 32. And then this needs to be less than or equal to. We'll put this there. Put this inside there. And this is flag 4. 4 and hint 4. Right, because 8 times 4 is 32. And that one's 3. I'm gonna sip on my tea here. It's that time. Got the Earl Grey going. I don't want to drink all my my chai. It's like my the good stuff. That's the good stuff. I want to drink the good stuff right away, you know. Not that this isn't good. I'm a big fan of Earl Grey. Been drinking it my whole life. I used to have a cat named Earl Grey. It was the cutest cat. It was a long-haired gray cat with white boots and a white tuft on its chin and white on its belly. And it was so pretty. But you know, it's weird. I saw the cat being born actually when I was young, and it was black. It was a black cat, and it had short hair when it was a kitten. But as it got older, the hair became gray, and it grew the white in those spots, and it had long hair. It's actually half Siamese, because the mother was Siamese. And I can't remember the mom's name. But yeah, somehow my dad ended up with it. He was dating the woman who had the cat, who had the litter, and yeah, we were actually at her house when the cat went into labor. It was so weird to see the cat eat the membrane. But that's what they do. They eat the membrane. And there was like 8 of them. Like, that's enough membrane to make a human sick. I can't imagine a cat eating that much membrane. Ew. It's just part of the life cycle, right? That's what they do. They eat the membrane, the placenta. I've heard people do that. They eat the placenta. I don't think it's very common, but it's a thing, for sure. Alright, so let's do the next one. This one gets a variable value. We'll throw that here. Let's just copy this once we get it in. and then we'll throw it on the rest of them. Oh, that's not right. Random hint. Oh, this isn't even the right thing. It needs to be the variable value compare. Hint random greater than or equal to, no, greater than, right? Or no, less than. Wait, is it? No, it's less than. And this one needs to be greater than. So let's, yeah, we'll just copy this. We'll throw it in each of these. This is a pretty robust hint system, by the way, especially for Game Boy. Alright, so we'll throw this in here. It's got to be greater than 32 now. And then it's going to be less than or equal to 32 plus 8. So that's 40, right? Everything in my gut says that it's 40, but why does that not seem right? No, yeah, because 8 times 5 is 40, right? Yeah, so this is 5. So flag 5. Add flag 5. And then hint 5. Alright. So this one has to be greater than 40. Or, yeah, not greater. Not less than, but greater than. And then less than or equal to 48. We'll throw this one in there. Hint flag is 6. And then change scene to hint 6. Also, these should be set to 1. Alright. I think, right? Or is it 2? Now I'm second guessing myself. Yeah, it's 1. Okay, cool. Alright, back to the random other hint script. Alright, so we've got 8, 8, 16. This one's wrong. This needs to be greater than 32, 40, and we finished that one? Yeah. Alright, so this one, this needs to be greater than... There's a Tortuga in chat. Alright, so this one was 40 and 48, so this one needs to be greater than 48. and greater than or equal to 56, right? Because 48, yeah, 56. So this goes here, and we're on 7 of 12, so we're more than halfway this time. And then this one is 7, and this one is 7. Alright. Hint 7. Greater than... Let's just change all of these to greater than at once. Sometimes it's good to break up the workload like that. Just get things all out of the way. This one, less than or equal to... Alright, so... What is this one? 56? 56 plus 8... I don't remember. Calculator time. 56 plus 8 equals 64. Obviously, I should know that. So this one should be 64. And then after 64 was 72, I believe. After 72 was 80. And 88. Wait, this one has to be 72, and this one's 80. This one's... Wait, am I doing this wrong? This is 80. This one's 80. This one's 88, okay. And then after 88 is, so greater than 88, less than or equal to 96. Alright, so 7. This one gets 8. This one gets 8. Or 9. This one gets 10. This one gets 11. And this one gets 12. Alright. And 12. That goes in there. This is 11. And 11. And then this one. That's 12. This is 11. We already did this one. Okay. Scene 10. Flag 10. Right, that one's good. Scene 9. Flag 9. Eight. Flag 8. And 7. Alright, looks like we're all ready to roll here. Alright, so now we test it. After all of that, we can finally test it and see if it works. Let's make sure that we're calling the scripts. We are, so that's good. And it should just keep calling it until it gets one, and then if it doesn't get one, it should be incrementing the oh, okay, so we also need to reset this variable. So variable value, so hint scene equals 0. So we'll copy this and put them in each of these. We'll just open them all. And we'll drop them in after that. Oh. After that. So this way we're clearing the flags, but we're also clearing that variable because we increment the variable every time we see a hint. That way the flags keep track of which hints we've seen, and the variable just keeps track of how many we've seen. So it waits until we've seen 12 or more, which it should never go over 12, but just in case. And then it clears the flags, and then it resets the variable. Alright, The one thing I love about that, like, because normally I don't really like visual scripting like this. I'm actually usually better with the code, but the code is actually really difficult in this in Game Boy. So this actually helps quite a bit, but then also it's cool because everything that you can do in the events is stuff that you can do in like assembly, like lower level code. So it's interesting to say the least. But this should all work. Who knows if it actually does, but it should. Yeah, so let's give it a shot. Uh-oh. What was that? Oh, that's just image stuff. Alright, we've got this. Let's give it the old testaroo. So we can actually cheat to make sure that we, what is it? Normal variation, yeah. So we can make sure that it's 0. Even though that it is. And it's still 0. So that means if we hit yes, we'll get it wrong, and we'll get a hint. Alright, so now let's do hint. Well, first let's, oh yeah, those are starred, right? Excuse me, and we need hint. So we'll mark that, and then we'll mark that, and we'll mark that, and I think that's all we need. I'm just gonna clean this up so we can, because we don't need all of these variables anymore. Alright, so these are the only ones we need to watch right now. There's a Sandy Gas in chat. Alright, so we'll hit the button. The normal variation is 0 again. We're gonna hit yes. Got it wrong again. And you can pet the rat. The normal variation is 0 again. So we're gonna hit yes and get it wrong. We got a different hint. So the normal variation is 4, so we're gonna reset it to 0. Not that it really matters, we could have hit no, but we're just gonna hit yes. We got the blob. Wait, we got it right. But we... oh, you know why? Because we didn't set anything normal. I guess we'll just give it the answer that it wants instead of digging and changing things. So this one has a normality. So we'll say no and get it wrong. We get our fourth hint. We can pet. You can pet the tentacle. Again, there is a normal variation, so we choose no, we'll get it wrong. You can pet the slime. So for this one, there is no normal variation, so we have to hit yes to get it wrong. The third room is the hardest. So far they've all been different, so that's what we're going for. And we've gone through 6. And there is a normal variation, so we'll have to hit no to get it wrong. Restart the game in the pause menu. Cool. We haven't seen that one yet. So this one, there is no normal variations, so we need to hit yes in order to get it wrong. You can pet the Spidey. Once again, there's no normal variation here, so we're gonna hit yes in order to get it wrong. You can change the music in the pause menu. So this one, there is a normal variation, so we'll hit no to get it wrong. You can pet the kitty. Different difficulties provide alternate endings. And we got it to crash. So we only saw 11, so it didn't have a chance to... Oh, I think I know what the issue is. It starts at 0. So we need to go to 11, not 12. So it just kept running it over and over again until it crashed. So we need to go to 11 here. But this is why you gotta test things. This is why testing is important. Because it starts at 0, so we only need to go to 11 to have all 12 be seen. All right, let's try it again. And we'll do the same thing 12 times and see if it crashes. All right. I was just distracted. I was one of the streams I'm lurking in. Starzak, he's playing Shadowrun for Genesis. I really liked Shadowrun for Super Nintendo, but it also had like a lot of flaws, and you basically need like a guide. All right, yeah. So let's make it small again so we can see the debug log. And yeah, so we're just gonna go through the ends and get everyone wrong that we can. We can't get that one wrong, so. And then hopefully when hint scene gets to 11, because it starts at 0, 12 will have been seen. And then, all right, so the answer is no. We're gonna choose yes. We got it wrong. All right, hint scene increments. And now we hit no. You can bet the Spidey. That's 4. Five.
Use the brake!
Use the brake. That's 9. That's 10. This next one is the test. See if it crashes. Oh, I guess this one, now we see if it crashes. Didn't crash that time. And it worked. It reset back to 0, and now it's at 1. And the hint flag is a small number, and it didn't crash. So you can lose infinite times in a row now, and get hints that are different every time in a playlist, a random other playlist, which is really robust for a hint system. Not even Valheim does that. Valheim just gives you a random hint every time. Could be the same hint. Or Helldivers, they just give you a random hint every time instead of doing a random playlist. Who, what, huh? I'm saying even larger games like Valheim, or a AAA game like Helldivers. I understand that you doze off, it was boring. They don't have random hints. Or, I'm sorry, they just have random hints. They don't have a random other playlist of hints, right? So let's say that you set up a playlist, you set that playlist to random of like songs, right? And then you play each song in the playlist, and then it starts over, and then it randomizes the playlist again. We did that except with hints for a Game Boy game. So it's kind of a robust hint system. But we got it to not crash. You doze off because you're sleepy? Yeah, I understand. This would make anyone sleepy. Yay, not crash. Yeah, no crash. Cause yeah, I don't know if you were awake, but we had it crash after 11 days, or on the 12th day of getting it wrong in a row, because it was going through this over and over and over and over without resetting the hint scene to 0, because we had this variable set to 12 instead of 11. But now if it gets to 11, it resets all of it and does a new random playlist of things. It's actually not a random playlist. It does it randomly each time, but it checks to make sure that it hasn't played that one yet. And if it has, then it tries again randomly, and it will just keep doing the random until it gets a number that isn't one that it's played again. So I don't know, there's a chance that it could still crash if we have like really bad luck or something. Maybe we just had good luck that time, but I don't know, it's hard to test for at this point. I guess we could just put this all the way up to 11, but then again that won't really work because that'll just reset it. I don't know what the hint flag number would be for having all of the things. Maybe there's something online. Kind of doubt it though. There should be though. There should be like a table of what they all are. So here's the table of 8 flags, but there's 16 flags. And you can have them at different times. Okay, so adding flag 1 to a variable that has been set to flag 5 will make it 17. So it adds all of them. But 255 is no longer the maximum value. So this is outdated information. I wish there was up-to-date information on this. Oh, we got add. Let me snooze that. Yeah, it doesn't tell you on the docs. All right, so it looks like 65,535 is the max number. So if we go through and change this to that, 65,535. Oh, that didn't work. That doesn't seem to work. So 1 is 1, 2 is 2, 3 is 4, 4 is 8, and so on. The maximum value achievable by combining all 16 flags is 65535. But it won't let me type that variable into this. Maybe that's because there's negative numbers. Oh, that's weird that it went to that time. 65535. Then it went to that this time. I have no idea. I wish there was more information on this. But I don't know. Until then, I guess we can assume that it works. Oh, you know what else? We don't even have 16 flags. We've got 12 flags. So that should be 4095. Which does actually work. So let's try that. Wait, I said 4095. Why does it say 4065? 4095. Alright. My dyslexia got the best of me. Alright, so we want yes for this one. So it broke it, but it still works. That was weird. It's doing something crazy. Alright, so this should be 11. And this should be 4095. Why did the music break? That's really weird. I want to do it again. 4095. Oh wait, it did it again. I typed in 95 and it put in 65. Unless I'm going crazy. That time it did break. Because it's going through instead of repeating this. Alright. Well, that's okay. Oh shit, did I crash the engine? That's not okay. Can we save it? Uh-oh. Oh no. This is bad news. I didn't save it. No. Oh, never mind. It's just freaking out because of that. I was like, what's going on? What's going on? But it's okay. Silly Locust, how you doing? Welcome in. I was worried there for a second. I thought we crashed everything by experimenting with the variables. Trying to crash the emulator. Thought I crashed the engine, but it was just trying to go into color mode. Wouldn't let me do anything until I clicked off the pop-up. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Silly Locust. I'm good, how are you? I am doing great. Better now that I realized that that wasn't broken. But yeah, so we added a rather robust hint system that does a random other playlist of hints. So every time you get it wrong, it gives you a different hint. And it checks to see which hints it's giving you before it gives you a hint, and it gives you one that you haven't seen. And if you've seen them all, then it starts over again. So that's kind of cool. But now we need to make a an option in the options menu that turns off the hints, and as well as an option in the explain to menu that lets you see all the hints at once, like at the start. So we should probably start with the options. Oh, and we made this. We made a little VTuber guy, which I can transform into. This is actually for Indiana Crones, a streamer friend of mine. So I can become Indiana Crones. I juggle and do kendama. I think that's what it's called. And my eyes blink red. And anyways, Indiana Crones is super cool. We can shout them out. So if you haven't checked out Indiana Crones before, they stream. A lot of times we will do like joint streams. We'll play the game together, and like we'll do. Usually we do Sea of Thieves tonight and Saturday, and we do what's it called? Heroes of Hammerwatch 2 on Thursdays. But this week we're not going to be playing any games. I just found out that he's got like a hard work week ahead of him this week, so no hardcore gaming. I think he's still gonna stream, but it's gonna be like solo stuff, so but that's fine. There's a Pokemon in chat, an Executor. But yeah, so we did that. That was fun. Let's be a Pyrotoad again. Yeah, so we've got the pause menu. We've got the explanations. We want the options menu. It's in here somewhere. Probably. There we are. Alright, so we're gonna make more space, and I think we want 2 more options. So let's go ahead and drag this down. 1, 2. And we'll just grab this and drag that down as well. We'll take exit and we'll bring that all the way down. And then we'll fill in this gap. Alright, so we want another on-off one. So let's start with this. We'll drag this down. And then we need to fit in the rest of it. We can do it as far as that. But it doesn't need to be big, so we can, because it'll just be hints, right? So let's just type in hints. Hints. Oh, the wrong color. Alright, so these need to be unique tiles. Just like these ones are unique, these ones have to be unique, so let's see. We've got an O there, an O there, an O there. We don't have an O down below. Let's do that. So we'll do this, and then this. So that way all of the ON and space are all unique. These are all different, right? So this one has in the upper right, this one has in the lower right, this one's upper left and lower left. Same with these, upper left, upper right, or upper left, lower left, upper right, lower right, upper right, lower right, upper left, lower left. So they all have unique tiles. And then we also need a unique like side tile thing. So we can just take this one and then add another pixel. And we'll do a few. It doesn't need to be there, but it looks better that way. And you might see it for a split frame. For one single frame, so it's better to have it look good than not good. So we got hints, and then what was the other one that we wanted? Music. Let me check my messages real quick. Yeah, okay, so we got hints, we want BGM, and then we'll change it from we only have 2 options, but right now, but we want at least 3. So we'll just say BGM for now. Oh, that's not what we want. Pick the color and the word BGM. And then we only need one thing, so we'll do like that. It's a unique tile. And then we need a identifier thing here, so, or like a cursor, a unique cursor frame. So we'll just flip that one and throw it there. It feels like it's weighted poorly. because it's not even. Maybe we give it an extra space in between just to even out. We did that here. But yeah, we have BGM on, and then BGM is all the way down there. And it doesn't make sense that there's two BGM options and one has a number and one is on off. I mean, it makes sense, but like it could be more. Could explain it better. Maybe we make it say song instead. Alright, first let's fill this in. And let's get the right color. And we'll say song. There we go. I think that's all the options we need. Let's double check our list though. Options for music, options for hints. Yeah, so that's good. We'll save this as then we'll export it. We'll just call it options menu. Overwrite, yes. Alright, so now we need the pause menu. And so this one needs 3, right? Because hints, music, and then restart. One, two, three. We'll grab this whole row. Drag it down to there. We'll put exit at the bottom. Alright. We'll fill in the gap here. We can take directly from here, so we'll just grab these. Copy. Paste. I think that's where it was, right? 1, 2, 1. 1, 2. Wait, 1, 1, 2. Oh, it was over here. I wonder if we should drag it over one. Like that. Maybe it looks better like that. Alright, and then we want another one that says restart. Damn it. There we go. So I flipped the inside and not the outside, so that should make it different. Right, because it's different than this one, and it's different from that one, and different from all the other ones, so... Okay, so we got that. Save this. And then we'll make a new... We'll save as... Are you sure? And so this one, we want two options at the bottom. Yeah, let's just keep it simple. All right, we'll delete all of these. We'll steal these. We'll just throw them down there for now. We'll grab this. We'll delete this. Grab this here. Alright, and then we're gonna write up in the right color. We're gonna write, are you sure? Oh wait, yeah, are you sure? Let's break it up a bit here. Move it up one. Move this down. Never gonna look good, but we can try. Are you sure? One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 4. What if we did are you sure? If we put the extra space there. And then we bring it all up one. And then it should say yes. And then no. And there's no getting it to look good. Restart. Game. Restart game. Are you sure? feel like this should be moved over. Alright, what if we move this in? And then we move this down. Oops, I missed one. And then we move this in. And then we move this in. And then we delete these tiles. And then we fill that in. I feel like we should just throw these in the middle. Now these look funny. If we put them there, they're still gonna look funny. We could maybe just do this. But then it's not as obvious. Maybe that's the best it's gonna look. Alright, we'll stick with that. Alright, so let's get our new images. Yeah, are you sure? We've got the options menu. And we've got the pause menu. So we'll copy these. We'll head over to our assets, backgrounds, we'll throw them here. We'll replace those two, and we've got our new one. So yeah, now these menus won't work anymore, so we need to fix them. And this will take a second for sure. Let me sip my tea. Okay. So there's a few things we gotta do. Let's figure out how many options we've got. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 options now. So if we go to this, we've got the switch here. This one only says 5. We need 7. So if we're at 0 and we hit up, it needs to go to 6. Because it's 0 through 6, that's 7 options. So if we're at 1, we go to 0. If we're at 2, we go to 1. If we're at 3, we go to 2. If we're at 4, we go to 3. If we're at 6... Wait, this is supposed to be 5, and this is supposed to be 6. So if we're at 5, we go to 4. If we're at 6, we go to 5. So that's all we need for this one. Let's go to the down select button and do the same thing here. So this is 7. We're gonna change 6 to 5, 7 to 6, and then we're gonna change these ones here. So we'll copy this, we'll paste it to there, and then if you go to, and we'll paste another one there too. So if we go at 4 and we hit down, we go to 5. If we're at 5, we get hit down, we go to 6. If we're at 6, we hit down, we go to 0. Go all the way back to the top, and that should fix that. Alright, so now we've got this other switch here for the button press. So, oh wait. No, that's down. We just did down and up. We got the button press here. So this is like the execute button. Alright, so 7. So yeah. We want 4 to become 7. Alright, and this is 5 and 6, right? And so 4 becomes 6, so we'll drag this one into there and this one's there. And now we need hints for 4, so we can do something similar to this. So we'll just grab this, we'll paste it here, and we'll go hints off, number of options 2, and this one will be hints off, set to 1, set off. We need to move these down. But since it's also doing an off, that's fine. We'll leave that the way it is. This one needs to be hints. And then we're also setting it on, but it's at the wrong tile, so we just need to move it down. And then this one move down as well. And then this one move down also. So that takes care of hints. That's an easy one. The next one is song. Now we don't actually have songs. We just have the one. So I guess what we'll do is we'll start with the same switch. So we'll just copy this one, we'll paste it here, but instead we need to make a new variable for this. 27, we'll call it song number. Kind of redundant, but song number has 2 options because right now there's only 2. So we should probably make it 1 and 2. So it's not that confusing. And then we'll change this to song number. If song number equals 1, we need to change it to 2. So we'll get rid of this. Although honestly, we need it to do something. So let's just change it. We'll rename it to set song number. And we'll move it down there. We really only need the one tile, so we'll delete the other ones. Alright, so if it's at 1 and we're hitting the button, that means we need it to change to 2. So we want this to become a 2. Which I don't know if we have that. No, we don't. So we need to give it some numbers. So let's go to our tile set. I think it's at the bottom. Yeah, here we are. Oh, it does have numbers. They're just at the top. Perfect. We'll use those. All right, so we'll just go up to what happened there? was going down when I thought it was going up. 1. So if it's at 1, we want to change it to 2. And then if it's at 2, we'll change this to song number. Wait, so this needs to be 2. And if it's at 2, we want to change it to 3. We'll delete this. We'll copy this. And we'll change it to 3. But this needs to have 3 options. So if it's at 3, we're going to copy this stuff. So we'll copy this one, paste it, copy this one, paste it. Alright, so this one's going to be, if it's at 3, set it to 1. And then set the song number to 1. So yeah, that should work for that. And then we also have the right and left buttons here. So for this, we'll set it to 7 options, but we won't use them all. But that way we don't get confused about anything like that. Right, so 4 is hints. So it will have a left and right. And we're doing the right, so that should increase hints to on. Actually, it really won't matter. So we can just copy and paste what this one does, because there's only 2 options. So we'll just copy this, paste it there. We can do the same thing for the left button. Change this to 7. Change this to 5 and 6. We'll paste that to there. And yeah. But for 5, we need to increase the song. So let's grab this over here, this switch. We'll rename it, we'll call it song switch. So we'll copy it, we'll throw it into 5, and this is when you hit right, so we want to increment it, which is the same that we're doing here. So if it's at 1, we make it 2. If it's at 3, we make it 1. So that one's fine there, but we want to make it do the opposite here. So if it's at 1, we need to set it to 3, and then change this to 3. If it's at 2, we need to set it to 1 and set this to 1. And if it's at 3, we need to set it to 2 and set this to 2. I think that should work. If it's at 1, we set it to 3. If it's at 2, we set it to 1. If it's at 3, we set it to 2. Yeah. And then 6 doesn't need anything. If you hit left or right on exit, it shouldn't do anything. So that should be fine for both of those. And this is the exit button, so that works. So this should be good, but we need to make some adjustments here. So first of all, when you initialize it, it sets your loaded options here. We need a loaded option for the song. So we'll make another switch. We'll just copy this one, paste it here. And this one will be for songs, so we'll do... Well, actually, we need one for hints first. Let's do hints off. And there's 2 options. And we'll keep the off thing because we just need to drop this one down. And then set on. Same thing, we're just going to drop it down. Was that the right thing? Yeah. Alright, so that's good for that. But we need another one for the song, right? So copy, paste, song number. So when it's 1, we want to remove these, and our switch is going to have 3 options. So it's going to start with 1 and then 2 and then 3. So that's what we want. We want to replace this tile, and we want it to be, if it's set to 1, we want it to say 1. So we'll delete this one and we'll copy this, paste it here, and then if it's set to 2, we want it to say 2. If it's set to 3, we want it to say 3. So this is just setting it based on what's already in the system. So when you start, it should be at 1, right? But what we didn't do was actually change the song when you change the options. So let's do that, and we'll have to do it on the left and the right as well. So when you go into song switch here, and we replace the tile with the song number, and we change the song number, we need to do play song. Music. There it is, play music. So we'll do song 2. And for 3, we'll do song 2 also, because we don't have a song 3 yet. But for 1, we'll do song 1. And I think that should work. Okay, so we got all of, oh wait, we need the left and right. We didn't do that. So song number, this one will be song number 2. For song 3, we'll do song number 2 also. And then for song 1, we'll do song 1. And then for left and right, or for left, same thing, we'll find it somewhere down here, song switch. It's song number 3, we'll play song number 3, which we don't have, so song number 2 instead. If it's song number 1, then we'll play song number 1. If it's song number 2, then we play song number 2, because, yeah. And that's that, so all of that's good. We just need to reset this stuff now. So we've got a switch. It's only got 5 options. It needs to have 7. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. So 5 and 6. All right, so 4 is gonna need to be changed. This one's gonna need to be changed. All of them need to be changed because we've changed things. All right, so this one we want it to be that, and then we need to make a new one. We'll copy and paste that there, and then this one, it needs to be over 1 and down 1, and then we'll make a new one, copy it, paste it here, and this one will be over and down 1. Let's make sure this is okay. Yeah, that one's fine. All right. That one's fine. Yeah, so same thing here. We need to move this one. And then copy, paste, move it over one and down one, paste, move it over two and down two. Alright, and then here again, we need to move this one over. We'll paste another. This one goes over and down. Paste another. Over two and down two. Same thing here. We scooch that over, paste this. Over one, down one, oh, down one. Paste it. Over two and down two. Party. Alright, so this is where things get a little funky here, right? So we need to change this one over to that one. And then all of these are fine, but we need not this one, but this one. And this one. Okay. So now we need all of these, right? For sure. Except for this one. But we also need 4. So we can change this one to be 4. Go over one and up one. And then we need this one to not be the exit. But we also need 4. So we'll go over 2 and up 2. And they're not in order, but that's okay. It's not like the end of the world there. But we need more than just that. We also need this timer UI thing for each of these. So we'll copy it, paste it here, timer UI. Alright, so we need to figure out what we're placing here. So this is 4, so 4 is hints, right? So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5 and 6 to deal with. So 5 needs to be song, so we'll move it over one and down one. And then we need another one here on 6 for the exits. That's going to be over 2 and down 2. And we replace the black tiles. So this should work, theoretically. This should be good. That it took a minute, but it should be good. However, the pause menu is going to be all messy too now, so we need to fix all of that. So we'll start from the top. We've got all of these things to replace with the init. And I think we already did that on this, right? Let's make sure. No, we didn't fix that. Good thing we made sure. Alright, so we go over to that, and then we copy it, paste it, go over one, down one, paste it again, over 2, down 2. Alright, so that should be good. We did do the set loaded options, and we did all the other ones. So that's good. Alright, let's start here. So we've got these. This one needs to go over, and that's good. And then we'll copy it, we'll paste it, go over one, down one, paste it, over 2, wait, this one's different, over that way and down one. And then paste it also for exit, because we don't want these ugly tiles at the start. And then we set loaded options. So here we've got the BGM, we've got the SFX, and we've got jump scares. So hints is easy, we'll just copy jump scares. We'll change this to hints. It's got 2 options. We'll move these down one. So there we've got hints. And then when it's set to on, we'll do the same thing. We'll just move them all down one. And now we've got that. So hints is taken care of. However, now we've got more options here. So we need one for song. So we'll copy it, we'll paste it, then we'll redo what we did before. So there's 3 options here. We've got 1, 2, and 3. We only need 1 replace tile, so we'll get rid of these. And we'll just get rid of all of these. And we'll set, excuse me, we'll set this one to that, and then we'll set this. So if it's 1, we want it to be 1, so we'll set that to that. And we'll set this, we'll be like, rename this to set, whoa. Rename set song. We'll delete this, we'll copy this, paste it there, and then this one, we want this to be song 2. We'll paste it here, and this one will be song 3. And we're just setting what's already there, so we don't need to actually change the song here. And the other ones don't have loaded options. Restart and exit just change the scene. There's no data that needs to change any variables there, or any tile swaps or anything like that. So those are good. Let's close those down. Got the replace tiles, we've got loaded options. Let's do the up one now. So we've got 0, 1, 2, well, how many choices? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 choices. So we'll change this to 7. But we've got 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 now. So 0, 1, 2, 3 is hints, 4 is songs, 5 is restart, and 6 is exit. Right? So let's take a look at what we've already got. Oh, these are just changing the item, the pause menu item number. So, and we're going up. So if we're at 0, we go to 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Instead of 3, we go to 6. If we're at 1, we go to 0. If we're at 2, we go to 1. If we're at 3, we go to 2. So let's follow the pattern. If we're at 4, we go to 3. If we're at 5, we go to 4. If we're at 6, we go to 5. And that's all we need to do for the up button. Because we changed it. If we're at 0, we go to 6, so it resets itself at the top. We'll go to down and select button next. So again, we've got 7 options. We've got 0, 1, 2, 3, and then we've got
This brings
4,
back memories of your dad.
5, and 6. Oh, there's a Bramblin in chat.
I'm a police officer.
I'm a cop, you idiot. All right, so things get weird here. We got 0 goes to 1, 1 goes to 2, 2 goes to 3, 3 goes to 4, 4, copy that, paste it here, goes to 5, 5 goes to 6, and 6 goes to 0. And that should take care of the down and select button. Yeah. Alright, so now we need the A and B button and start button. So here again we've got 7 options. We've got 0, 1, 2, 3, and then we need 4, 5, and 6. So 6 is going to be exit, so we'll take everything from 3 and move it down to 6. That's easy. We've got scares for 2, right, because it's 0, 1, 2, so 3 is going to be hints. So let's just take everything from jump scares. We'll paste it here. Alright. Sorry, I got distracted. So 3 is going to be hints. And right, because 0, 1, 2, 3. So hints has 2 options. We'll change this to hints as well. This to hints also. And then we'll move these down by 1. By 1, by 1, and then same for these. 1, by 1, by 1. Alright, so hints is easy. We've got everything we need for hints. Yeah. 2 options for hints, 0 and 1. And then 4 is the audio. So let's do this one first. 5 is going to be easier, so we'll just do that. We'll copy everything from 6, except this one we're gonna. Oh, we don't want this. We want scene, change scene, and it's going to be title. Just send you right back to the start. But so the thing at the start has something that, and we'll change this to 1. The thing at the start changes the music, so we need to do something here for the music, right? So if BGM off, play music track. We need to do a if. Well, now I'm thinking. We made it so it was 1, 2, or 3, but that means it needs to start at 1. But we only need to do that if it's at 0. Alright, so yeah, at the start, we're going to do a variable value compare. So if song number equals 0, increment song number. Alright, and we'll throw this at the start, so that way it's never equal to 0. But if it's equal to 2 or 3, then it doesn't change it to 1. It doesn't increment it. It only increments it when it's at 0. And then what we do here is if variable value, if it's equal to, so song number, if it's equal to 1, then we play the song. And and then copy, paste if it's equal to 2. So we could do a switch here, but it doesn't really make a difference. Song 2. And then if it's equal to 3, we'll also do song 2 because we don't have a song 3 yet. Oh shit, we did that wrong. Or did we? No, we did that right, but this is... Oh, if BGM is off, yeah. Okay, I see what that is. I was like, wait a second. So that takes care of that. And then this one... So this sends you back to the beginning and doesn't change your song, which is a nice little touch. But we still need to change the song here. So we'll grab this, we'll paste it. This is the tougher of the ones, but it's not tough really. So song number, and then we've got 3 options, and we're gonna change them to be 1, 2, or 3, right? And we're going to delete this one, and then we're going to remove these 2, and we're going to say rename set. Oh, I keep doing the same things. Rename set song. Alright, and then this one we're going to move it down, down, and if it's set to 1, we want it to say 1. Cool. And then we also need it to play the song. So play, or we need to check the BGM. BGM. If value. This is something we didn't do on the other scene, so we'll have to go back and do this. BGM off equals 0. So we should only hear the song if the BGM is not off, right? And then we play the song. Play music. And if it's 1, we play 1. We can copy this, paste it here. But also this needs to be song number. This one should be song number. Alright, so if we're at 1 and we hit the button, we should actually change it to 2. So we'll set this to 2. And then this one will be 2. And then this one will be 2. Right? And if we're at 2 and we hit the song number, it should change to 3. And then this one should say 3. And then it should play song 2 because we don't have 3. Alright, so then what we'll do is we'll just copy both of these events into 3. And if it's at 3 and we hit the button, it'll change the song number to 1. And then we'll change this down to 1, and then we'll play song number 1. That wasn't that hard. But yeah, we didn't check the BGM on the options menu, so we should do that. We should probably do that before we forget, but we also gotta not forget to do the variables on that one. So here we've got the start and the right and the left, and we've got play music track without the BGM thing. So we'll do if variable value BGM off. We'll just throw that in there. And well, actually, let's take that out, and then we'll copy it, and then we'll throw it in there. Then we'll paste it here. We'll throw that in there, and we'll paste it here, and we'll throw that in there. All right, so that's good for that one. Let's do it for the right button. So paste it here, throw that in there. Paste it here, throw that there. Paste it there, throw that there. All right, now we need the left button. So let's see. We got the song number here. So we'll paste that there. We'll throw that there. Paste it here, throw it in there. Paste it, throw it in. All right, so that takes care of that. Let's go back and make sure we get this thing done. Also, did we do a right and left arrow on this one? We did. All right, so let's finish that. Okay, so we've got the BGM, we got the sound effects, we got the jump scares, and then we've got empty, and we need more options, right? So it says there's only 4, we need 7. So after 3, we go 4, 5, and 6. We'll do the same thing for this one. 7. Which one's this? This one's 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And since this is the right and left arrows, we don't need to populate all of those, but we need to get the ones that we need. So let's see, 0, 1, 2, 3. 3 is hints, so that's an easy one. We can just steal from 2. So we'll copy 2 and paste it to 3. And we'll change this to hints. Change this to hints. And then we'll move these 3 down. 1. And then this one, hints. And move them down 1. Alright, those look good. So that's hints. Hints is easy. We got that done. 4 is song. And then 5 and 6 we don't need. So let's do songs. So we'll paste it here. We will change it to song number. Song number. We can delete these and move this down. Change it to 2. Change this to 2, right? And change this to 1, 2, and we need another option. So 3 options. We'll delete this. We'll change this to songs. And we need to check if the value of BGM off is set to 0, and then we need to play music 2. We'll rename this to set song, just like before. And right, so if we're at 1 and we're hitting right. We're hitting right. Then we want it to increase. So if we're at 2 and we increase, we go to 3. and then we copy this, paste it here, change it to 3, and change this to 2 again because there is no 3 yet. And here, if it's at 3, we want to change it to 1. And then set the song to 1. So we'll change this number to 1 and set the song to 1. So we'll copy this event. We've got that set. So 3 is scares and 4 is songs. So we add that to there. And then let's get the other one. 3. Copy that to here. Paste it there. Alright, so we don't need to change that one, but we do need to change this one so it goes the opposite direction, right? Because if we hit left and right, you want it to increment and decrement. So if we're at 3 and we hit left, we want it to go to 2. If we're at 2 and we hit left, we want it to go to 1. If we're at 3 and we hit left, we want it to go to 2. So song number is 2. We need to change the image to be 2. That's weird, it already is 2. Oh no. Wait, if it's at 2, we want to change it to 1. Yeah, that's why it was weird to me. I was like, wait a second, what's going on? That needs to be changed. So we'll change the song to 1. If it's at 2... Wait, what? This one's supposed to be at 1. And this one's supposed to be at 3. And this one's... okay. I don't know how that got confused, but it did. We're at 2, we go down to 1. If we're at 3, then we go down to 2. Okay, so that should fix that. We don't need a left and right for restart and exit. So all of these are done. Now we just need to do this. So again, we need 7 options. So when it's 0, 1, 2, 3. So this one needs to be scooched over. Oh, and we're gonna need to change all of the tiles on these. I always forget that. The replace black tiles all need to be switched now. So we'll scooch this over. We'll copy it. We'll paste it. We'll go over and down. We'll copy it. We'll paste it. We'll go over that way and down. We'll paste it again, and now we go over that way and down 2. And yeah, so this one we need to move that, paste it. Yeah, so that's actually the right one. Then we'll paste it again. And this one will move over that way 1 and down 1, and then paste it again. And move that way 1 and down 2. And this one will scooch over 2. Paste it, that one's fine. Paste it again, and then this one needs that one, that way, and then again. Down 1, or down 2, over 1. Alright, and then hints is fine, surprisingly. Alright, so we're on hints. So we need to copy this and paste it, and then we need to skip hints. So we'll go straight to song. And then we need to go down to restart. And then we need exits. Alright. So we need to copy these black tiles to this one, but we need to change song to hints. And then we'll do the same to this one, but we need to change restart to hints. And then this one, change exit to hints. So that's that for those, and then we need to copy these timer UI things. So this one, oh, that's the wrong way. We want to go over one and down one, oh, down one. We'll do another here. This one goes down 2. And we go over 2 and down 3. Yeah, just double checking things here. And hopefully all this works. I think that's all it needs. On init, on internet, good. I think that's fine. Alright, so we'll save it, and now we'll test all this stuff. It would be nice to have a third song, but maybe we'll do that after this. I'm gonna need another cup of tea. Almost done here. Alright. Here we are. Let's test these new options menus. Alright. So far, so good. It's weird that that one happens faster than the other ones. I kind of like this song. It reminds me of Black Sabbath. Uh-oh, did that stop? There's some type of bug there. Wait a second. There. Alright, so everything's working except for the pause menu, so that's actually not too bad. And we could probably easily fix it. So let's turn on that music. 0 and 1 and 2 and 3. Right? And then, oh, so here's the issue. It goes from 3 to 5. So we need 4, 5, and 6. We forgot to make those changes. And that's the only issue. Other than that, it was working. It was just getting lost on 4. And then it was coming back in on 5. But everything was moved down because of the number mix-up. So let's test it again. I'm pretty sure that'll fix it, but let's be sure. And then I think we'll start on the music for the third song because I really like that new song. Alright, let's do this. Oh, look at that. The song isn't being set to 1. Oh, and we gotta do the "Are you sure?" We should do that before we jump into music. Alright, so let's fix that. Alright, so here on this menu, we've got the init set loaded options, right? And we've got all of these. But we duplicated hints, but we didn't change anything on it. Oh, we did change it. We didn't change this to song number. So this replaces the tile. So yeah, we just didn't change the one variable. That should be an easy fix. Alright, so let's just assume that worked, and then we need restart to take us to a brand new scene. So let's make a new scene. Put it here, we'll call it "Are you sure?" Which is crazy, it guessed what it was supposed to be. We'll say "Are you sure?" question mark. And then we'll get rid of this. And alright, so we're going to steal a lot from this, right? So we want to replace black tiles. So we'll copy this event. On the init, we'll paste it here. And we only need 2 of these, so we'll just select these and delete them. And then we'll scooch these ones to where we need them. There's that one. And then down to there. Alright. And for this one, we can always start at no and have the player move up to yes. And then, so what we'll need is, we don't really need the loaded options. What we do need is this thing here, so we'll copy and paste that. It's much more than we need. We do need the UI timer on, and we only need 2 options, so let's remove everything from these options so they're not like hidden in the space there. So we'll just delete this, delete this, delete this, delete this, delete this, delete this. Alright, so we only need 2 options. 0, right? And 1. So everything under that, we'll delete everything, all the contents from it. There. So 0 and 1, and then we'll change this to 2 options. And so we've got our 0 and 1. Alright, so first thing we need to do is delete all of these. We only need 2. So this, delete. And then we'll scooch these over to where we need them again. But actually we only need 1 for each. But we'll do this for both, and then we'll remove the ones that we don't need. So we'll just delete these, copy these, paste it there. Alright, so when it's at 0, we want it to be at no. So we don't need this one. and we want it to replace this one. And then when it's at 1, we want it to be at yes. So we'll disable that one, and then we'll move this to yes. Right? And instead of using pause menu, we'll just use local 0. That way it resets every time. We don't have to worry about it going anywhere. But that does mean that for this, we'll need to use local 0 when we make the decision for the switch stuff. So we can actually, I think we can copy all of these, but we really don't need left and right. We just need up and down and this. So let's copy those and we'll paste them here. Alright, so we got all of them. Alright, so these are fine, but the switch, again, we've got all of these options. We don't need that many options. We only need 2, so we'll just remove the contents. We just need 0 and 1, so we'll just say 2, 0 and 1, and we want this to be local 0. And then, so if it's at 0, we want to set it to 1 because we're pressing up. And if it's at 1, we want to set it to 0. So it should just go between those two. So that's all we need to do for that one. For down, we'll do something similar. So we can just, oh, we can't select multiples if they're in different things. Okay. So we'll just start deleting them. Alright, so we got 0 and 1. We need 2 options. Set this to local 0, set this to local 0. Oh, and this should be local 0 too. We need to do that with the other one. Yeah, local 0. Alright. And then, so if it's at 0 and we hit down, we want to change it to 1. If we're at 1 and we hit down, we want to change it to 0. And then we've got this. We want all of this to be the same. Again, we've got more options than we need here, so let's start removing these options. However, we actually want what's in those ones, so let's do those last. So we'll remove this. We'll remove this. We'll remove this. We'll remove this. And we'll remove this. So when we're at no, which is option 0, we want to return to the previous scene. So we'll throw that there for now, and then we'll scooch it up to 0. We'll put the weight in, so we'll just copy that and delete it. We'll paste it here, move it up. And then this one is, yeah, we want to change it to the title. So these are exactly what we need, but we want to scooch them up. Alright, and we can change this to 2, and this to local 0, and that should be good. Yeah, we got this one right. Yeah, looks good. All right, so then we want this. We've got your submit button or your accept or whatever this is, and the last ones it says change the title. What we're gonna do instead is delete the event, and then we're going to store current scene onto stack, and then we're going to change scenes to are you sure at a speed of 1. And then here, if we hit start on change the title screen, we're actually going to remove the stack so we don't like have a stack overflow. Remove all stack. That, because if you were to just keep doing that, eventually you would run out of space on the stack and then it would crash, I'm pretty sure. So we're preventing that from happening. Of course, that deletes any save data, but that's what you're doing when you restart the game. You're setting everything back to 0. Of course, the music will still be there. The music variable and your options will still be set the same way that you have them set. But those don't get saved between gameplay anyways. So if you were to like do a hard reset, then you would have to reset those options. So this is a better option than doing a hard reset. You won't have to reset your difficulty or your song or your sound effects options or your hints options. All of your options will stay when you reset the game. But that should fix that. Oh, did I just talk through an ad? I wanted to get tea during the ad break. I'm so bad at that. I should do like a sound effect that lets me know that an ad has started. In fact, I think I should do that. Right now I've got it set that it warns me like 3 minutes before the ad, which is like, it's not bad, but like it would be better if there was like a 1 minute warning.
You'll be sorry, punk!
With like a sound effect.
Put that cookie down now.
Only problem is that everyone would hear the sound effect as far as I know. I don't think there's a way to make it so only one person can hear it. Alright, so this should be bug free now. There's a whooper in chat. Pokey Cath. Alright. Start. Hit the pause button. Oh. So we missed something. We didn't change one of the variables to be local 0. Or we didn't do something correctly here. Hey, bee in my bonnet. How you doing? I know you. Welcome in, bee. We're doing some debugging. Glad to have you. And I hope everything's going good with Indy. I heard he might be streaming on Saturday for a little bit, but it sounded like he was working really hard. So won't be streaming tonight, unfortunately. But Indiana, sorry, not to confuse people. There's a whole bunch of indies. But yeah, hopefully hopefully the load gets lightened. Sorry, I'm having trouble speaking already. And things can go back to normal. So let's see, local 0. So that's getting changed, but it's not changing the thing. Oh, this state is local. Oh, state's local 1. We want it to be local 0, right? Or no, we want that to be local 1 still. What do we want to be local 0? This is local 0. This is right. This is right. What am I doing wrong? So when we hit the button, it's making a sound. And it should be changing this local variable. Thought I followed you already. Thanks for the shout out. Oh. Yeah. Do you stream, B? We can give you a real shout out. There, a real shout out. No, I don't just hear your support. Well, you can still collect follows. B's super cool. Always very supportive on Indiana's stream. And every once in a while I hear your voice on his mic. You know, so that's cool. But other than that, I don't know you too well, but I'm glad to have you here. And yeah, that's awesome that there he is. It's an imposter. Check this out. There we go. Who is that? Who be that? Indiana Crones. We got the red eyes blinking. What do you think of that? Do you want any changes on that? I love that. Great job. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let me know if there's anything you would change, because it's pretty easy to make adjustments and stuff. Like I just kind of guessed on the tie-dye and like the colors of things. But I don't know. It works okay. It's perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Well, let me know if there's anything you can think of that you would change. Yeah. And then like something that I do on my stream, I have a redeem to put hats on me. And it would probably work for you too. But I just do it through well, I use Mix It Up to do it, so it's a little bit different, but you could actually do it through. Well, I guess, yeah, you probably need something to help you. Oh, look at that. It's over your eyes. It's over your eyes. Well, it still looks pretty dapper. It covers up the other hat. But yeah. Nothing like a a nice top hat. I look mysterious now. My beard's grown. But I'm glad you both like it. And everyone should check out Indiana Crones. I didn't give him a proper shout out. Everyone click that link, give him a follow. Yeah, and I hope your work week gets easier. But yeah, the hat is through a different software. I use this software called Mix It Up. It's actually like a all-in-one kind of thing. It's got like your chat on there, and then it's also got like your Twitch channel points, right? So I have PNG Tuber. These are all my Twitch channel point ones, and here's the hat one, right? So, and this takes a second to load. Thank you, it seems to be fixed. Oh, cool, cool. And then, yeah, so like, these are all the different hats I have. Of course, it'll overlap on that one. This is the Abraham Lincoln hat. I've got a bucket head one. Let's see if that, yep, look at that. Right on top. I don't know if you like Buckethead, but I'm a Buckethead fan. We got clown hat. But yeah, they just overlap. You're wild. If the timer's not up, they just overlap. But yeah, this app is actually free. It's really easy. Well, it's kind of easy to get started in. It can also be kind of difficult to learn the ins and outs of. But doing something like hats is actually quite easy. There's a whole bunch of tutorials online and stuff. A developer just said it's kind of easy. I'm sure. Well, there is tutorials for it. There's some decent starting points. It's pretty cool though. It's like a bot that has like its own standalone thing, and you can just like you can add commands and stuff to it, right? So like all of my retro spaceball commands, this is what makes them work. Like if I hit this and test the worm boss one, it throws the worm boss on the screen, and it's actually just a video that's an overlay, and it just triggers the video to play on the overlay, and it uses commands to do that. So like if I wanted to, I could just type the command in chat and it would do that. But yeah, it's pretty straightforward. That's how I work the hats. Also, that's how I do all of the audio, the sound alerts. Yeah. The Star
Sorry
Fox.
to jet, but I'm in a hurry.
But yeah, I'll stop impersonating you for a minute here. We'll go back to being a Pyrotoad. Yeah, we're just debugging this menu. For some reason, I just made it, and for some reason it's not switching variable, or switching the option when I hit the button.
About your needs. We were too busy fulfilling our own.
So yeah, these should be doing that, and then this has an update that has a switch, so it should be doing its thing too. Zero and 1. I don't know why it wouldn't be working. We pretty much just copy pasted what we did before. Did we miss something? Local option 0, 1. If it's at 0, make it 1. If it's at 1, make it 0. That looks right. And then this one. Local 0 has 2 options. If it's at 0, we do this stuff. And if it's at 1, we do this stuff. No idea why it wouldn't be working. maybe we need to make the variable set to 0, but it should be set to 0 automatically. Local 0. I know the only thing I could think is maybe I need to make it not a local variable for some reason. I don't know. We'll test it one more time. Okay, Rico, gotta lurk for a little. Have a great stream. Yep, take care. Moon Knights rule. Yeah. Well, have a great whatever you're doing. Have a great lurk, and thank you. And I will have a great stream. And it's always great to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Oh, I got the clown hat. There it goes. Oh, I'm testing the menu, that's right. Alright, so we go to restart. Alright, let's take a look at what's going on here. We got local. We got a lot of local ones. So it's working, but it's not updating the position. So local 1 is changing. But the position's not changing. Why would that be? On update, local 0. If it's 0, attach the timer. And if it's 1, wait, is that wrong? No, that's right. And then if it's at 1, then it should be replacing that one. And then that one. Why is that not happening? Why is this one not happening? You see that the pixels are moving. It's a little weird. So if we're at option 1, it resets. So it works, it just doesn't move the thing. Yeah, I couldn't tell you why. Local 0. Oh, I know why. I know why. Because it's using a different local 0. Okay, so it can't be a local variable. I see what's going on here. This has its own local variable, and the scene has its own local variable. They're not shared between the scene. I don't know why, for some reason, I felt like they were. They definitely aren't. So instead of using local 0, we'll make a new one. And we'll call it Are You Sure UI Option. And we'll just have to change these to that. Let's get some music while we do this. Oh, that's not how you spell it. Okay, so that fixes that one. And then this one. Are you sure? Are you sure? Alright, so that should fix it. I scratched my head there for a minute. Not sure why it took me so long to realize that. Alright, this time it should work. So we'll hit start. We'll pause it. We'll head over to restart. We'll say no. We'll restart. We'll move the cursor. Say yes. And it restarted. I dig this song. I'm just listening to this now. I'm just grooving. I'm gonna put it louder in my ear. This is a good one. Let's see how well it plays in the game. It's a little bit loud compared to the sound effects. So we might turn it down a bit. Oh, oh, I see it. I see it. The window is not broken. Something was normal. Alright, so we got an ad coming up. I'm gonna take a break and we're just gonna chill to this music during the break because I want to listen to it while I make my tea, and then we'll come up with another idea for the next song. So yeah. BRB. Oops, sorry, I'm gonna save the project, that's why I just in case something happens. Music's back. Alright, I'll be back making tea. Okay, I am back. That music is rocking, but I hear something I want to change. So let's go do that. All right, so this game, I'm pretty happy with it. Let me just say, I'm pretty happy with the way the game's turning out. I'm happy with the way the soundtrack's turning out. I'm happy with all of the features that we're putting into it, and it actually feels like a fun game. It's possible that we could expand on it as well. We could do like another set of rooms. I mean, I know it would take like a whole nother 15 days to do or whatever, but 15 days to double the amount of content isn't that bad, as we've learned with Demon Fish Dead Ahead. Like, yeah, things can happen slow and they can happen fast. But yeah, honestly, Demon Fish Dead Ahead's update happened pretty quickly too. Of course, the debugging we're still honestly debugging things from the very first build. So, but yeah, let's get into the music. All right, so we got our song 2, and I know what we want to change is this at the very end. There's something with the bass line where it just goes like, and we'll play it. So it should go do do do. That's all it needs. Do 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 do. So that last one needs to go do do do. Oops. Let's get the right instrument. I think that's what it needs. Not quite. Listen, let me listen to it again. That might be it. Need to turn it up in my ear. I just can't tell. Let's listen to it straight through and see. I'm gonna sip on this tea. I got the good stuff. The chai. Here it comes. It's just isn't perfect. I feel like it was right the first time, but didn't sound right. Alright, now I do like that. It took hearing it wrong to feel like this is right. I love this Black Sabbath vibe. It's funny because I didn't notice it when I was making it, but listening to it, I'm like, wow, this sounds like some Black Sabbath. Although the chorus not so much, but it works. Alright, so I like it. I think we're good. Let's save it and let's turn down all the instruments. Like I said, it's a little louder than the sound effects. And the only way I can really combat that is to turn down each instrument. So we'll turn it down to like 9 for the bass. We'll get the kick down to 9 as well. And then get this weird tan color. We'll bring that down to 9 as well. And then the noise, we got the snare. That can come down to 9. The hi-hats are already at 9. We use a lot of noise here, so let's go to this snare drum. We'll change that down to 9. The orange snare drum, we'll change that to 9. The metallic sound is already at 9, so maybe we'll keep that where it was. The crash is already at 9. I think that's all we use for noise, but well, I think that's everything actually. Oh, what's this? The vibrato. Yeah, we'll bring that down a little bit too. All right, so let's listen to it now. It looks like there's a pulse that's used here too. We should probably bring that down. I don't think we use this one though. But I think maybe the crash should be down a bit. And maybe the hi-hats also. Just one. think that's a little bit better. We can check it in the game real quick. It only takes a second to build. And while it's doing that, we can work on a new track. Alright, so let's make a new song. We'll call it Song 3. You guessed it. Why'd it do that? I was totally in this one, making a new song called Song 3. There it is. Let me have my song. Alright, so we want to start with the kick. We'll stay with the same tempo, but we'll turn it down this time. Alright, so I think we started at C4. Yeah, we'll save it. C5, C5. Alright, so whoops, give me back my kick. Alright, let's test this new song. Alright, now we're testing it with the sound effects. Not seeing anything normal. So what happens if we change the other song? Is it still... I think there's just more silence. so it sounds louder. Or maybe we still need to make the other ones quieter. It just seems so much louder. All right, let's take a look and see what the difference is, right? So if we go to this, oh wow, that's only at 5. So yeah, everything is much quieter. The kick is at 7. Oh wow, the hi-hats are only at 2. Oh, I'm not even at the right thing. The hi-hats are at 5. The snare is at 11 though. All right, let's take a look at this. What can we do here? We said the bass was at 5. All right, let's do that. The kick was at 8, was it? Seven. Yeah, let's turn down a lot of things here. The rest is just noise. But yeah, the noise was turned down really low too. Well, the snare was still at 11. Uh-oh. Give me back my patterns. All right, let's try this. We'll test it again. Sometimes it does that. I think that sounds a little bit better. It doesn't like, it's not like blasting. Alright, anyways, it sounds better. I feel like we could make it quieter. There's an ad break. That snuck right up on me. Didn't we just take an ad break? Anyways, ad break. Okay, we're back from the ads. We got some kicks. All right, let's put some hi-hats in there. Again, we'll make them quiet first. Oops, that's the wrong color. A little bit high. Still too high. Or maybe too low? I don't know. Alright, too many. There's a Hariyama in chat. Alright, it's a good start. Let's get some bass in there. Again, let's make it super quiet. And then there's room for tremolo or vibrato here. But it's far too loud. Let's bring that down. I guess we can't do that. It's a start. It's not as strong as the other ones, but I mean, not every song can be this. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's got a thing. Let's see what else we can do with it. So we'll just copy all of it and paste it all there. And we'll do something else with the drums. And then we could probably do something with the base. Maybe we go back down, right? It's all just oops. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. And maybe we can fix that somehow. At all? Legendary service? Well, that sounds even worse. I feel like it needs to do it twice, maybe. So let's I don't know what to do here. All right, I know what to do here. We're going to copy all of this onto this. Then we're going to copy just the baseline from here. And copy that and paste it over the baseline there. And then we'll copy all of this here, make another one here, and paste that there. And then I don't know. Let's listen to it at this point. But welcome in, Legendary Serb. There's a wild Zangoose. What if we... I'm just experimenting at this point. What if we take the baseline and we go higher? Oh, we should have grabbed that whole thing. Nice, you caught it. I don't know if this is gonna work. So first of all, I think these notes are too loud. Yeah, they're way too loud. Everything's been turned way down. And these need to be way down too. Because we're making like a horror game. And we want all the audio, the music to be pretty quiet so the sound effects can really scare you. I will call it Zan Moose in honor of Canada Day. Is it Canada Day? Happy Canada Day. I kind of like that, the whittlies. So it goes whittly down. Let's do whittly up here. And then this one, we can go whittly down again. Oops, that was not that. Yep, thanks. Cool. So what do Canadians do on Canada Day? Just chill? Fireworks mostly, huh? So there's a lot of repetition in the drums still. Right, so this one should be more like this one, I think. So let's do that. So in the noise channel, we'll copy this. No, we want this one. Copy this one and put it over this one. And then it's got like a back and forth pattern at least. Let's start it from the beginning. Alright, I think it's time for a chorus. This is, yeah, I don't know. We'll probably make some adjustments, but I'm okay with this song not being as good as the other ones. They can't all be bangers. No idea how this is gonna sound. like it. That sounds kind of cool, but it's also like the end of the chorus where like there's only one pattern here. It's kind of making a short song even shorter. So maybe we duplicate this onto 5, right? So we'll take everything from 4, throw it down to 5, and then we simplify it so it's not so freaking cray. Seagoat, welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Everyone should check out Seagoat if they haven't. They do pixel art for games. They have a super cool stream. Give them a follow. Hang out and see what they're up to when they go live. And I'm sure Seagoat will appreciate it. Seagoat says, I'm good. Good to hear it. Legendary Server says, I love pixel art. Well, you might love Seagoat's stream. They do pixel art all the time. I do quite a bit of pixel art, but I do game dev and music stuff too. So, yeah. And sometimes my pixel art looks like this, or this, or that, or this, or that, or this. I made this today. Check out what I made, Seagoat. It's a PNG tuber for Indiana Crones. It looks like this when it's on. And I'm about Abe to doing some pixel art fight tonight to kick off art fight. Cool. Yeah, Pio, the Pioneer, was in here saying they were doing some art fight stuff earlier. But that's cool. Happy to hear about your art fight. Hope your art fighting goes well. The event starts today. Cool. Yeah, Pio was talking about it. I have not learned anything about it, really, except through you and Pio. But it sounds interesting. It's a competition. Nice. But yeah, I'm going to go back to Pyrotoad. And we're going to go back to making this music. But yeah, if you want to explain more about Art Fight, I think both Legendary Servers and I are interested to know all of the info. I know there's a website. I haven't had the chance to look it up. Look up artfight.net. Yeah, I haven't had a chance. So I think that works, but it should go first. So we'll make this 5 and this 4. And maybe even we do another one. And this one will be 5. and then we'll do another one, and this one will actually become 4, and this one will become 7, right? So this one becomes 4, and this one becomes 7, and then we take 4 and we throw it on the 7. Oops. Legendary Server says, "You're the only competitor I know. That means that I have to cheer for you." Seagoat says, "The TLDR is you're split into 2 teams. You attack by drawing someone else's character. So it's like art trading, but on a huge scale." Oh, cool, cool. So then on 7, we'll also make it less crazy. We'll make it crazy, but not as crazy, right? We'll just do everything the same pitch. And then maybe throw some hats in there. All right, we'll start at 5. We'll see what's going on with this. I'd be interested to see someone drawing a sea goat. I'm human with goat horns. I did put my VTuber up as one of the characters, but I have 4 others. All right, let's try that again. So I like those hats. We should put those hats in 4. Like so. Do you have the goat ability to walk vertically up a mountain? I do now. Excellent. Adds to lore. I've seen mountain goats climbing the mountain. They laugh in the face of Isaac Newton. Yeah, mountain goats climbing mountains is fucking crazy. They'll like run up the side of a mountain. I don't know how the fuck they do it. There is a Drillber in chat. Alright, so I like the chorus, but it has no bass. So let's fix that. So the other one was mostly ascending. This one could be like a back and forth, maybe. Something like that. Good luck with the fight. Oh, I missed some. But yeah, going live here soon, doing some pixel art fight. I've become very interested in 1-bit pixel art lately. Ever worked in 1-bit? Art fight is free to join, and you can join at I imagine you mean any point. Good luck with the fight. Cue Rocky montage of training for the match, but for art instead of boxing. Nope, I tend to focus on Master System style art. I need my colors. Master System, like the original Phantasy Star? That's the one. Yeah, I personally haven't done much 1-bit either. I like the Game Boy style a lot though. Sega Master System Genesis. Alright, that ending needs to... Every time I fail to learn pixel art, I reduce the bits. 0-bit pixel art next. Never too late to learn. I've only been doing it a few months. Lurk, have a great lurk. Oops, did it again. Yeah. I like that. I think that works. Let's get some treble in there. There's not a whole lot of room for it. But we can make it work. Wait. And then we'll copy all that. And then we'll paste it all. Oh, that was weird. I could have sworn I copied all that. Copy it. Paste it. But we want it to be let's try that. All right, I like that. We'll grab this one and we'll copy it. We'll paste it. And then we'll mess with it with some of these short farty ones. But these short farty ones are too loud, so let's turn them way down. Where are we at with the vibrato? Yeah, that's where we want it to be. All right, let's hear it from the top. We got an ad starting soon. There's nothing I can do about it. So we'll take a little break. I'm just gonna listen to this during the break. Alright, I like it. I feel like some of that noise, it's a little loud. Maybe here? It's probably this metallic sound. Let's turn that down to like 6. Then, yeah, these ones get way too loud. So let's turn those down as well. Thought I already turned these ones down, but apparently not. And then this hi-hat, those are down. So let's try it again. These crashes. There's a Wug Trio in chat. I feel like the kicks are a little loud now. Oh yeah, the kicks never got turned down? That's crazy. I could have sworn I turned all this shit down. Alright, we'll save that. That works pretty good. Let's put it in the game now. Because we left spots for it and then we never put it in. Or it didn't exist, so we didn't put it in, right? So if it's 3, then 2, then 1, then 0. There we go. I don't like it when it's stacked like that. So set the song number to 1. Set the song number to 3. Play song 3. That's the left button. So if it's 1, play song 1. Let's put the background music on while we do this. Oh wow, that's loud in my ear. And yeah, so we got the 1. We got the 3 is the 1. We got the 2 becomes 3. And we want to play song 3. And yeah, so that should work for that. So I think that one's good. Then we need this one. If the song number is 3, we play song 3. And then this one. Oh wait, there was one other thing in here, right? When it's 1, change it to 2. When it's 2, change it to 3, and 3 gets song 3. Yep. Alright. And then this one, we don't need the up button, we don't need the down button, we need this button. Song number, when it's 1, set it to 2. When it's 2, set it to 3. Set song to song 3. So that should be good for that one. And then we need the right button. This one. Song number, when it's 1, set it to 2. When it's 2, set it to 3. Song 3 should play song 3. And then we need the left button. So when it's at 1, set it to song 3. And then play song 3. Alright, so now it should play song 3 in the game. We'll do that. We'll test it. That should only take a moment. Wow, I can't believe it's already 11. We're coming up on 7.5 hours. Alright, let's test this out. If we go to options, they're so similar at the beginning. I wonder if we should change the hi-hats so it doesn't sound just like that. Doesn't help that they start on C. Because I know people are going to be like, that's the same song. If we go to music and we take a look at what they are, we can see this one's got hi-hats. And this one's got hi-hats. In the same frickin' spot. Similar effect too. So what we can do is go to this one and take those hi-hats. We could just take the noise from this one and replace it with that one. There, it's similar enough. So let's just do that. We'll take noise from this one. Whoops, that's not that. Whoa. Noise from this one, copy it there. And we'll paste it there first. And then we'll take noise from this one, copy it, and paste it there. And then we'll take all of this and we'll cut it from there and put it there. That should help a little bit. I don't know what to do about the bass line starting on the same note. I really liked that second song. I think I just wanted to emulate it. Maybe we could start it an octave lower. Or maybe we can change the tone of the pulse. Maybe we'll give it a sweep. I think that sounds a little bit different, more different. All right. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. Ugh. Alright, I think they sounded a little bit better, like difference-wise. At least when you switch between them, it doesn't sound like the same song. I still think this is good, like, title song. And probably the best, like, starter music, because it's, like, creepy, right? It's not, it's like, it's music, but it's very, like, empty. It almost sounds like things are creeping in the house. Things are creeping in the house. There's a lot of, like, variety in the volume of the hi-hats. Where this sounds more like a Black Sabbath song. And this sounds more like System of a Down or something without the vocals. Ah, there's a bug. It only plays the first song when you turn the BGM on or off. So we need to do that on both the options and the pause menu. So let's go ahead and do that. So somewhere in here, we've got this switch. We've got stop music, play music, So we need a switch here. And it's going to be song number. And there's going to be 3 options. If it's number 1, then we do that. We'll copy this, paste it here, change it to song 2, paste it here to song 3, and there, it should work. Let's go do that in the pause menu. Oh, we're gonna have to do that with left and right also. Didn't think about that. Alright, well, let's do that real quick. Alright, so here's the left button. Win 0, switch, stop music, play music. We need a switch here. And that's going to be song number. And when it's 1, we'll do that. There's going to be 3 options. This one is song 1. Copy song 1 into number 2. We'll change it to 2. Paste it into 3. Change it to 3. Alright, and then we can close that one. When it's 0, we need a switch. A 3 option switch for the song number. And we need to put that here. And then we can paste that there. Song number 2. Paste that there. Song number 3. Did we do everything that we need to do in the other thing? I'm starting to wonder if we did. Okay, we did. I was just this switch variable. I wasn't sure if we set that. And then we need this one. Did we do that one? We did. And then we need this one. Three options. I'm getting tired. This one goes 2, 2. This one goes 2, 3. Alright. And that's the left button. Wait. Oh, that's 1. I was like, wait, where is it? It's in 0, not 1. Switch. Song number. Did I do that right on the other one? I keep second guessing myself here. Okay, we did. For some reason I thought that I didn't set the options to 3. I don't know why, but... Kixie, welcome in. Just in time for the ad break. If you haven't checked out Kixie's stream, please do so. Give her a follow. Check her schedule. Join her stream on Saturday. Sounds like we might be doing a a group stream on Saturday, so that's cool. Excited for that. And there's that ad break. But how are you doing, Kixie? Hope you're doing well. We made some new music and some new menus, and we added quite a bit to Frontrooms Normalities today. Thank you for the shout, you're welcome. I hope you had a good day. A good Tuesday. Yeah, so we're adding a switch here. Switchy doodle. And 3, and we put this music track here. Oh, and paste another one there. Change it to 2. Paste it here. Change it to 3. You did good, good. That's great to hear. I had a pretty good day too. Didn't really do a whole lot. I watched quite a bit of that .hack sign, and it's getting better. Like at first I was like, man, this is kind of slow. Like I like the premise, but it was like slow, and now it's starting to pick up to the point where I'm like, oh, this is really good. And it's weird because I've been watching Sword Art Online at the same time, like not simultaneously, but you know, like going back and forth. And Sword Art Online had like a really strong beginning, and now it's just like kind of boring towards the end. You always thought hack started the point. Yeah, it's so slow at the beginning, and then it starts to pick up. But on the other hand, Sword Art Online had a strong intro, and then it started to fizzle at the end. It just got like, you started to care less and less. Like the last episode I saw of Sword Art, they had like a kid for a day, and I was like, well, this is kind of weird. They're like, let's get married and have a kid, and like, where is the story going in that? Like, you know? Is this like, wait, they run out of ideas already? It just feels so cliche all of a sudden in Sword Art, where it like had a really strong beginning, but then .hack on the other hand, it just seemed like the story wasn't going anywhere, and now it is, and it's like going much faster, you know, and things are getting much better. And I'm probably only like, what, the 10th or so episode, 11 or so. I'm getting confused because I'm watching both of them at the same time. I can't remember the numbers of both. I find myself having to like watch the intros and being like, oh shit, I've seen this one. Oh, that's where I am. But you know. But they're both, I mean, well, yeah. So it's because Sword Art was recommended to me by Sloth and Cryptic, and .hack was your recommendation. I'm enjoying .hack a lot more. It's weird because it has like this this early 90s vibe to it, but it was like early 2000s, I think, right? Early to mid 2000s. But that's cool though, because I don't know, they did a better job of like, I don't know, it still has some parts where it's like, oh wow, that was written by guys in the 90s kind of thing, guys who lived in the 90s or whatever. But it's a little bit better about it, you know, like at least some of the women have like power, you know what I mean? Where like in Sword Art is like the women don't have any power at all. They're like, I mean, Asuna does, but she only uses it to like get in bed with the main character, and that's kind of weird too, right? She's like, what? You don't want to date me? I'm gonna stab you if you don't date me. What? You don't want to have sex with me? I'm gonna tackle you. Like, she did until she kind of didn't. Yeah, exactly. But even at the beginning, Asuna, it was like she had power, but like she didn't show it, and like she's like more into cooking, and like guys can't be into cooking. They made a point of saying that, right? And like, you know, I don't even know. kind of a weird thing. A little bit of a culture difference too, I think. There's a ditto in chat. Everyone loves a ditto. Gotta get your Ultra Ball out for that one. Gonna use my Ultra Cherish Ball on that. See how well that works. I'll get a shiny ditto, maybe. You never know. What the hell was that? Something just made a sound in my house, and that doesn't normally happen considering I live alone. Interesting. Oh no, yeah. Pretty much. Jump scare. So there was a bug that I think I fixed here, so we should test that. But yeah, we made hints on this, so now there's 12 hints. If we go all the way over to... It's slow because it's building. Look, we got 12 hints. You can pet the slime, you can pet the rat, you can pet the skull, you can pet the tentacles, you can pet the Spidey, you can pet the kitty. And we still need to make it so you can see the hints at the beginning if you want. Like, make an option to go through the hints. Hey, we caught the ditto. Of course it's not shiny. Waste my Cherish Ball. I think those Cherish Balls don't really work that well, right? I've never caught a shiny, and the Cherish Balls haven't helped me. But yeah, we made it so you can change the music in the pause menu, and you can restart the game in the pause menu. So those are two new options. Yeah, so things are coming together pretty well in this, and I really like the new music that I made, Kixie. I think it's really good. A small percentage is still a small percentage. Yeah, it's a pretty small percentage. I'm starting to give up on shinies. Yeah, let's check out this new music. It's a little bit quiet so that way the sound effects can be louder. But so what I just changed was if you change the BGM off, and then you change the song to the one you want, and then you change the BGM back on. Check out this song though. But yeah, that's the new song. Well, that's yesterday's song. Then today's song is this one, which is okay, but not as good. Okay, don't hold your breath with the shinies unless it's a Pokemon Go event. Then you get 20 plus of the shiny being featured. Interesting. Yeah, I never did play Pokemon Go. When it was popular, my phone couldn't handle it. And I had shit for battery on my phone. And I didn't have good internet where I lived. Cryptic, welcome in. I can't believe I made this sound with my mouth. Listen to how crazy this is. I didn't even pitch adjust it. That's just me going, ah! Is that a Kixie I see? I believe so. Everyone should check out Cryptic if they haven't. He's super cool. He's got a game dev stream. Him and Sloth do the game dev thing together. And this one too. But I put some phaser on that. I didn't make the ding dong with my mouth. I used a noise generator for that. Because spiders make that sound. But yeah, Cryptic, I hope you had a good day today. Hope you, if you're at work, I hope it's going well. This game is going well. I'm pretty happy with where it's going. I kind of want to do like a color version of it. And just like do some different palettes of the like 4 color palettes. Yee, 2 days ago I spent an hour baking and importing the walls so I can try to start building. Poison ivy everywhere, kind of suffering. You got poison ivy, buddy? I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, some people get poison ivy worse than others. I've never gotten poison ivy. I honestly, I don't think I can get poison ivy. Your game looks cool. It's coming together fast. Yeah, I mean, we are at 1 month, right? Because it started in June. But yeah, so I've got a birthday stream coming up. Not tomorrow, but the next week on Wednesday. And I've got a plan. I think that I'm going to, first of all, because you know how you can control sales for your subscriptions? I think I'm going to put my subscriptions on sale and then make it so everyone who subs gets some art, right? So if you sub, you get a image, like a pixel art portrait or something like that. And then if you do 5 subs, then you could do, I could do a pixel tuber with like 4 images, or a stream avatar, so they can walk around on the screen and give those people copies of whatever I make. I used to be immune, so I just went clearing it out. Huge mistake. Oh no! Sorry to hear that. Are you sure it's poison ivy? I mean, sometimes there's like poison oak or poison sumac. I got poison oak one time, and you know, because I was clearing out poison ivy, but I got poison oak. But yeah, it looks a little different, so that's how you can tell. But yeah, whatever you do, don't burn that shit, or at least let it dry for fucking the whole summer before you do. Probably shouldn't even burn it then. Oh, the window. Saw the window. Yeah, one time a neighbor of mine was burning it, and their neighbor breathed it in on accident, and they had to go to the hospital. I think they nearly died from the shit. But yeah, not next Wednesday, or not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday. I think I'm gonna do like a pretty long stream for my birthday. I don't have any plans, you know, and it's like my 40th birthday. Definitely wasn't sumac. That I know I'm not immune to. Oh wow, how cool. Yeah. Yeah, I want to do like some type of art thing to promote subs, you know. I saw someone else doing it, and it looked like fun. They were making popsicles out of people for subs, and I think it would be cool to do just like pixel art profile pictures, and then like for a single sub, and then animated pixel tubers for 5 subs or gift subs. I don't know, but yeah, I'm open to ideas on that. If anyone has any thoughts on a better way to do it, or ideas on any of that. I didn't see anything. Got it right. But yeah, I'm excited. I mean, I'll be old finally. I'll be able to say I'm old. Nah, 40 is the new 30. But Kixie, I don't know if you know this, but the last year you started streaming on my birthday. That your first stream was on my birthday. So that was actually kind of fun because I didn't have any plans for my birthday. I don't even remember what I did for my birthday other than watch your stream. So not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday is your stream anniversary, as far as the first time you got online, as far as I know. You had no idea. Yeah, I didn't want to say nothing, but how cool. Yeah. Oh, the eyes are missing. It won't make sound. There's no eyes, it won't make sound. I guess I crashed your V-Day. Nah, honestly, I don't even remember. Like, I think I just did game dev stuff most of the day. Or slept. I don't even know. It wasn't a special day for me. Usually I don't celebrate my birthdays, to be honest. I don't really do anything for my birthdays. I'm not like Mormon or anything. It just seems like another day to me. When I was younger, I used to throw really big parties for my birthday. Like really big parties. And I think I got all my partying out of my system then. So I don't need anything special for my birthday ever. But most of my friends are online these days. Although I am making friends with the game devs out here in Oklahoma, and that's cool. But I figure, you know, might as well stream for most of the day and hang out with the people that I chat with the most. But yeah, I really like streaming, to be honest. It's a lot of fun, and it gives me something to do while I work. And it feels productive, you know? Oh, I lost. I got it wrong. No. I felt that. I hate when people say happy birthday to me. It's just a day. Well, I don't hate it, like if people recognize it, but at the same time, it is just another day. I have one friend who is like, it's my birthday month. Everyone better celebrate my birthday month. Like even today, or even this year they said it. It's like, you can't just have the whole month of June, buddy. Like, that's not all yours. But it's my birthday month. Kixie says, I am weird about holidays and celebrations in general. How are you weird about it, Kixie? Like, you get overly excited about it? Or you get underwhelmingly excited? I imagine you get more excited about it, right? You probably decorate and stuff. Anxiety. Oh, anxiety. Interesting. Yeah, I do get a little bit anxiety about the holidays too. You know, like, I never really liked spending a lot of time with my family, and holidays are always like, oh, it's family time. You better spend time with your family. Oh, there's the anomaly. So I always kind of dreaded them. But then once I was like living on my own, like I just played video games all Christmas, played video games on Thanksgiving, and then, you know, like my one buddy was really cool. He would spend Thanksgiving with his family, and then I don't know if he like mentioned it to his folks or not that I just hung out by myself on the holidays, but he would come over with this big old smorgasbord of things that he had from Thanksgiving. He would come over, he would bring leftovers from his Thanksgiving over to my place, and I'd have this is like 4 years in a row he did this. I had Thanksgiving dinner from my one of my best friends, you know, and that was cool. Although one of my other friends, he used to do Friendsgiving. Actually, two of my other friends used to do Friendsgiving, and they would kind of compete for where the friends would go because they had the same friends group, and they both did Friendsgiving, and that was cool. Of course, people would get really drunk, and I used to drink back then, so I got it wrong. So yeah, this is fun. This is working. You can pet the Spidey. We got hints. You can turn them off. Yeah, there's an option in the option menu to turn them on or off. So we see hints are off. We can turn them on. We can turn the jump scares off. We can turn off the background music. Turn off the sound effects. Restart the game. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. The only other thing is that during the explanation, I wanted to make, on the second one, I wanted there to be an option to display all hints, right? Or view all hints, maybe? View all hints. That's a hell of a friend. Yeah, no, Matt and me go way back. I think we met in 2007. I was throwing a party, but it was a music party, and one of the bands that I had coming up, because actually most of my parties were music parties, and some of them just were bigger than others, right? So some of them extended out of the music people. But this one was mostly music people, and they were all coming from Bloomington, and that's where Matt was living at the time because he was going to school down there. And a bunch of my friends were living down there too, just because I think one of them was going to school, maybe, I don't even know. Anyways, Mark Greif was playing guitar, and he brought his guitar and stuff. John Bowling brought his DJ stuff, and then this group of noise jammers, I don't even know what you call them. They had a noise band. They were doing circuit bent toys. Have you guys ever heard of this? They take electronic toys and then drill holes in them, and then like cross wires and shit like that, and stick like little, like, they'd like add switches to them and stuff like that to like adjust the circuitry of these toys, and then they'd like hook up microphones to them, and unfortunately none of them could get their shit to work. But yeah, no clue what that is. It sounds crazy. All right, well, we need to do a little learning here. YouTube is good for this type of stuff. Circuit bending. Yeah, I used to take samples from stuff like this and put it on my turntables. So I would scratch circuit bent toys. But yeah, it's probably hard to come by a lot of these toys anymore. But they keep making new ones. Anyways, it's kind of experimental stuff. But yeah, Matt came with that crew, and I remember the night very well. I had a cat that died that night, or it died the next day, because it was like Saturday night, and it started to show symptoms like way past the vet being open of kidney failure, and it was really sad. But yeah, I ended up putting the cat down the next day. I had to call the vet for like an emergency, whatever they call it, emergency visit, to have it put down, pay extra to have it put down. That sucked. But yeah, that's the night I met Matt, and we've been friends ever since. At one point I moved down to Bloomington, and he had family maybe an hour or so away from where I lived, or less than an hour, like 30 minutes away from where I lived. And so he was always coming through. We both smoked a lot of weed, and yeah, good stories. One time we set up a CRT outside by the lake, right? Because I lived on a lake, and we just played Dr. Mario out by the lake for like the whole day. That was fun. We played a lot of NBA Jam. Played Madden together. He was a football coach actually for a bit. Now he's a teacher. Well, he was a teacher when he was a football coach too, but now he's a high school teacher. He studied accounting in college, actually, surprisingly. Super cool guy. But yeah, I play Helldivers with them still, on occasion. Yeah, I was actually supposed to drive out to see him, but he like goes out when he's not at school, right? He like travels the country a bit, and it just didn't line up. Like, my sleep schedule was still messed up. I couldn't fix my sleep schedule, and he was like, well, you got like a couple weeks, and then it didn't happen within those couple weeks, and he's like, well, I'm out. My plans have arrived, you know, this is what I'm doing. I'm like, well, maybe when you come back before school starts. And he's like, oh yeah, we'll do that. So that's the plan, is that before school starts, I'm gonna head out his way and maybe see some of my friends from Phoenix. And I didn't really have that many friends in Phoenix, but I'm sure they'd be happy to see me. But yeah. So we do want a option to play all the levels, but it is kind of late, so I'm not sure if I should jump into that at this point. It's already like midnight. Hope you get the chance to hang with them. I'm sure I will eventually. But thank you. Yeah, I'm debating. I think I might just end the stream here. Because we got a lot done. I'm super tired. And let's see who's streaming. Let's see if there's any newbies. New pixel artists that I haven't rated before. A lot of people doing art fight. This person only has one viewer. Oh yeah, no, I follow Electric Mindset. I'm actually rating in their channel for sure. I mean, it's not that I don't want to raid Electric Mindset, it's that I want to raid new people, you know what I mean? Well, I don't think this person has their affiliate yet, so maybe we should help them out. Yeah. We got an ad starting soon, and I can't snooze it. So maybe after the ad, we raid these people or this person. Oh, but thank you for the raid message, Kixie. I appreciate that. There's a Tandemanius. Pandamouse? That's nice of you. Yeah, you know, people did that for me when I was first trying to get affiliate. I was like streaming to nobody. And sure enough, people came along and said, let's help this guy out. And then I got affiliate because of that. Probably earlier than I should have, but it worked. And also, it's nice to make new friends, right? I mean, not that I don't like my old friends. I like all of you. But it's nice to have, you know, more people to raid, more people to follow, more people to converse with, you know. I mean, that's how I met Taco Crepe, and they're super cool, right? And, trying to think of other ones. Seagoat, that's how I met Seagoat. You know? Try to expand the community a bit, you know? Get people to meet more people. Get more eyes on, you know, other people's stuff. I think that's important. Yeah, it is. It's super important, you know. And it's important to raid your you know, your mutuals too, you know, your close friends. But I try to switch it up as much as I can, you know. And heck, I stream every day these days, so it's probably a good idea for me to stream the noobs when I see them, and then, or raid the noobs when I see them, and then when I don't see them, then I always have you know, at least 3 or 4 to 5, 6 people streaming, you know, depending on the time of day that I can raid to. But yeah, I think we're gonna raid Gabe Arts 4. So thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks B in my bonnet for the follow. I appreciate that. Ari Boops and Fizzy for the raid. Yeah, super cool of you to raid. Super cool of everyone to lurk. And I got a lot done today, so that feels really good. Thanks Cryptic and Kixie for dropping in. You guys are awesome mods. Everyone should check them out. And yeah, let's do this. So we got a raid button, raid channel. I think his name was, their name was Gabe Art. Gabe Art? Let me make sure I'm spelling this. Gabe Arts 4. Gabe Arts 4. There's that. Looks like it's working. And let me grab that raid message. Alright. Yeah, everyone be super kind. They are clearly pretty new to Twitch, so, but they have a cool little PNG tuber, and yeah, it should be fun over there. We'll say hi, and you know, if they're not super talkative, we can lurk for a bit. Or if they are, you know, talkative, then we can make some new friends, you know? But thanks again, everyone. Definitely appreciate you being here. We're ready to go, so we're going to hit the raid button, and I'll see you all perhaps tomorrow. Probably around 3:30, 4-ish, I'll be streaming my time. So yeah, if you're not doing nothing, I'll be going on till like midnight tomorrow. Good night. Thanks, Kixie. Good night to you too. Hype, the horse hype. Night, Rick. Yeah, night, Cryptic. Take care. You were both great friends, so I appreciate that. All right, hitting the button now.